bass low, crowd high. You'll drop that vibe. Fun climbing in the place tonight. Freaky on the dead, let's ride. Yeah, step in the club, feel that heartbeat pump. Lights in our eyes where the rhythm thumps. Everyone's here from near and far. When freaky spins, we raise the bar. Pump that fun is where we link. Friends to the floor, no time to think. Bass drops heavy like a heartbeat roar. Funk on our fam, always wanting more. Feel that floor vibrating, minds elevating. Freakies on the ones and twos. We all celebrate what they do.
Freaky and funk line up. Raise it up, shake the ground again. Freaky on pump that fun. Everybody dance until the sun. Lock, bass, drop, feel it in your chest. Funk line all up. Always bring a best. Always bring a best.
From the lounge to the late night set, freakies love you won't forget. Supporting every move we make, building dreams with every break. Pump that fun, that's where we live. Give us love and we all give. Circle wide, unity tight. Funk line shining every night. Feel the rhythm pull you in. DJ's playing, let it spin. Freaky guiding every beat, never letting hearts retreat.
Freaky and funk line up. Raise it up, shake the ground again. Until the sun, lock, bass, drop, feel it in your chest. Funk line, I love. Always been a bit. Every been a bit. When the bass is low, we say yeah. When the vibes in flow, we say yeah. Funk line of fam, raise your hands up high. Freaky on the set, won't let the party die. Freaky and funk line up, raise it up, shake the ground.
Bass low. They call him the nerd. He speaks once, and the whole room reboots. Wi-Fi stronger, skin clearer, GPA higher. Reset the vibe. Leonard walking, data start to sparkle. Brain sync up like we entered the Marvel. IQ heavy, code drip steady. Talk one line, crowd feel ready. Got 10 tabs open in his head, no stress. Solving equations while the beat finesse. Spits one fact, souls disinfect. Everybody wholesome, showing respect. Don't play with it, no. He reset the vibe, ha ha ha. When he draw words, world go clean. Let nerd talk fresh, keep the scene pristine. Don't play with it, no. He reset the vibe, ha ha ha. When he draw words, world go clean. Let nerd talk fresh, keep the scene pristine. Yeah. Glasses glow like neon signs. Brain so bright it bends timelines. He don't flex, it flexes him. Algorithms clap when he walks in. Try to roast him, joke backfired. Even your meme got rewired. He's so chill, time takes a break. Even chaos asks for a handshake. He speak, bad vibes evaporate. He blink, your phone graduate. He hum, the beat regenerate. We in the presence of the great. Not elevate, but then na. We reset the right, ha ha ha. Mind so clean, so pure. One conversation, you feel secure. Don't play with it, na. We reset the right, ha ha ha. Mind so clean, so pure. One conversation, you feel secure. Yeah. Smart boy energy, brainwave symphony. We just tryna vibe. call him the nerd. He speaks once, and the whole room reboots. Wi-Fi stronger, skin clearer, GPA higher. Reset. Libra.
Syncopation calling. Loco broccoli bro, 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 loco broccoli, loco broccoli bro, loco broccoli bro, loco broccoli bro, loco broccoli bro. Chopping, coming. Broccoli, bro, loco, broccoli.
show. Funk show.
Together, we rise. Citadel. Funk. From every corner, voices call as one. Always be towers high under the same sun. Citadel walls strong, built by every hand. Funk fam forever. Across the land, feel the hope rising. Hearts igniting. Dreams uniting. We are gonna make it. Together we prosper. We are gonna make it. Citadel forever. Hands in the sky, feel the light break through. Funk fam strong, every dream comes true. We are gonna make it side by side. Together we rise.
keep the blaze. Keep the blaze. Through the grind on your way, keep the blaze. Keep the blaze. Rise up, tokens blaze, 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 own it, own it, own it,
Cows build, tips flow, walls break, dreams grow. Feel it building, we ain't fading. Drop it now, 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 now.
keep the blaze. Keep the blaze. Through the grind on your way, keep the blaze. Keep the blaze. Rise up, tokens pay, pay, pay. Own it, own it, own it.
Hold on, hold on. When it burns, keep the blaze.
Keep the blaze. Keep the blaze.
EB, you're listening to The Funk Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Funk Show.
I think it's time to get to the funky hour.
Welcome to the Funk Show. Let's down low, let the rhythm go. Bounce with the tribe, let the energy grow. This the coolest crew on arena, yo. Sweat drips, bass kicks, nobody slow. Feel that fire in your torso. We don't sleep, we overflow. Vibes so sick, they glow. Funk in my feet, pulse in my chest. No stress, no rest. With less, say less. Hands up high, ride that flow. Countdown now, here we go.
You know what time it is? It is Funk O'Clock.
You're listening to The Funky Show. Welcome.
Dus ik Rafiki, welkom bij die Funk Show.
Yo, this is Rob Murray, and you're tuned into the Funk Show.
Pump, 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 pump. Let the system jump. Bass go home. Now move that rump. Yeah, this the funk. Welcome to the Funk Show. We bring that club crunch.
We rock, we party, we party, but most of all, we funk together.
Like glitter in a storm of sound. Hype so high, we off the ground. BOI signs all around. Coolest crew, let's break it down. No shade, just lights. No rules, just rides. We vibe all night. You feeling it? Aight. Let it simmer, let it roll. Funk's not dead, it's Soul Patrol. One more time for the ones who know. You don't join us, you just blow.
This is Mikaya on Fire, and welcome to the Funk Show.
Soul's always on here. Welcome to the Funk Show.
Hi, so you're tuned into the Funk Show.
This is Mr. Sadi, and now I am listening the Funk Show, and my mom is slapping me. Let's go.
It is Funk O'Clock.
Crank it up to max. Glow sticks flash. No looking back.
Join us on The Funk Show, same time, every single day.
Welcome to the Funk Show.
Where groove never quits.
See you there.
They were outside the walls, on Solana, with nothing but vibes and volatility. We did what any civilized city would do. So we allocated apartments on the outer ring, Slumlana. Not luxury, not prestige, just dignity and decent Wi-Fi.
They said, "Welcome to Slumlana." I cried a little, not proud, but also heated floors.
We worked very hard for these spires, and now someone is miming memes in the elevator. Some of them still say Jim out loud.
I'm not saying I'm against compassion, I'm just saying they track mud indoors. They brought beanbags into the atrium.
Hi everyone, I'm Andrew. I'm the vision lead for Operation Safe Place Defense and Citadel. And what a pleasure to be sharing our vision with you. So we've just launched the Funk Lana token. And it's quite an exciting step for us because it's another broadening of our funnel into our gaming ecosystem where we actually go where the communities are, where people are on the tokens they love and the platforms they love. And we go and build a community around the utility of our game. And what we're building is an ecosystem all around kind of tower defense mechanics, third-person shooter, roguelite, different versions of our game on Epic Games and mobile and browser. Again, wherever people are, that's where we want to be. And it all uses the same inventory. Now, specifically, the Funk Lana token has got its own vibe. It's really about the Solana trenches, the degen. We meme the heck out of it. We talk about the degens of Solana in a way like they're the folks who live, in the rings of the outer wall of the Citadel. It's like all slummy and dirty out there, and because these are the trench people. And our goal is to get you into our ecosystem with NFTs that you can experience as apartments, the Slumlana apartments, and then also turrets and everything else that you can use in our gaming ecosystem. And you'd buy these with Funk Lana tokens. The team behind it, well, we're a mixed bag. I'm from an NGO background. I really care about issues around trafficking and gender-based violence because I live in South Africa and I've been in the NGO world for 30 odd years since I was 16. I'm 51 years old now. But my bread and butter through all those years has always been things in the creative industry. I've done a lot of stuff, music videos and music production, independent cinema, A lot of storytelling, yeah. Many TV ads and radio ads and stuff like that. And the coping mechanism throughout all the NGO and creative stuff was always gaming. I love gaming. And it was always just out of reach for us to make our own game. And that's when I met Rob, our CEO, who is one of the best CEOs, or the best CEO I've ever worked with, that's for sure, who's been a serial entrepreneur his entire life. He's also in his late 40s, a man of incredible patience and focus and discipline. We've got this get-her-done attitude. It's really a pleasure working with him. He's got a very successful company called SA Accounting. And, his central belief system is that everybody needs to be financially literate. So it's great working with him. And then about a year and a half ago, we started working with Jason, who is an exceptional community builder and exceptional technical focus in the way he puts things together. So he's our COO, and really a pleasure to work with. Also tireless, focused. We're 25-hour-a-day people. We live stream every single day. We work every single day. And then Joey, our head of Web3, who is just absolute degen from the word go. He's our connection to the trenches and the nether worlds of where you degenerate species all hang out. And he really helps us cook every single launch. Every time we mint out. Every time we launch a token that bonds. Every time we do something cool that works. And our entire strategy, there's many others in our team, but we've only got a few minutes for this video. But everybody in our team is very competent, very focused, and we're building something we believe in. Our vision is to build a game that has everything we love about gaming in one game. And to go along with that is ownership. We want you to own everything in your inventory. And we want you to own it on the platforms and on the chains that you love, and then bring it into the world of Operation Safe Place Defense. Appreciate you. Thank you for taking the time to watch this. We've got a magnificent roadmap. You can find it all on our X community page, and a lot of information on all of our socials and websites and stuff like that. You're so cool, man. Thanks for believing in our vision with us.
Be the spark.
Holographic battlefield simulation activated.
They said, "Welcome to Slumlana." I cried a little, not proud, but also heated floors.
All right, today we're going to dive into a project that's really trying to flip the script on one of the biggest issues in Web3. You know the one, tokens that are all sizzle and no stake. We are talking about Funklana and Slumlana, and their model is all about having real baked-in utility from day one, not just hoping for it later. So let's get right into it. I mean, just think about that for a second. We've all seen it a million times, right? A project launches a token, there's this huge marketing blast, and then they spend the next year, maybe more, scrambling to figure out what it's actually for. This whole thing starts by asking a totally different question. What if the token's job was locked in from the very first second it existed? And this slide, man, it just lays it all out perfectly. On the left, you've got that old way, that speculative hamster wheel where the price is all about hope and hype. But on the right, you see this new model. Here, the token isn't the final product, it's the key. Its value isn't based on what people think it might be worth someday, but on what it can do right now, grant you ownership. Okay, so let's start with that key, the very first step on this whole journey. It all kicks off on the Solana blockchain with a token they call Funklana.
Now, the most important thing to get about Funklana is its insane focus. It's not trying to be a global supercomputer or the next big payment system. Nope. It has one job and one job only. It is the exclusive currency for buying something called a Slum Lana apartment. No USDC, no other tokens, just Funklana, period.
And that right there, that creates this unbreakable link. See? The demand for the digital property, these apartments, gets funneled directly into demand for the Funklana token itself. It's a really simple but super powerful economic loop. So, you've got the key. Now, let's talk about the door it unlocks. Once you've got your Funklana, you can grab your first home in this new digital world, a Slum Lana apartment. And look, this isn't about some shiny, futuristic skyscraper. Slum Lana is designed from the ground up to be the gritty, street-level cyberpunk foundation of a much bigger universe. It's all about accessibility over exclusivity. This is your starting point, where you land, you learn the ropes, and you start to build your identity. So, what's the price of admission? How much does it cost to get in? Well, this is where the model gets really, really cool. The price is set at a fixed amount of Funklana. For now, we'll just call it X. And here is the absolute linchpin that makes this whole system tick. The price to mint one of these apartments in Funklana tokens never changes. It will always, always cost X Funklana. There are no sudden price hikes, no artificial supply squeezes. It's fixed. Which of course brings up the big question, right? If the mint price in the token is fixed, how do the early birds, the first supporters, actually see any benefit as this thing grows? And here is the beautiful, elegant answer. While the price in Funklana is fixed, its price in dollars is not. As more and more people want apartments, they have to go out and buy Funklana, which naturally drives up its dollar value. So if you got in early, your dollar cost was low. For everyone who comes after you, the replacement cost to get what you have gets higher and higher. Okay, now let's pop the hood and see how this all works from a technical standpoint. Because this system isn't just stuck on one blockchain. It's actually a pretty clever bridge that takes you from that initial discovery all the way into a full-blown multi-chain economy. So your journey is basically a three-step dance. First, you start on Solana, probably on Pump Fun, where it's easy to discover and buy Funklana. Then, when you buy your apartment, the NST itself is actually minted on the Psy blockchain, which is built for high-speed gaming. And finally, if you ever decide to sell it, all the secondary trading happens inside the Citadel, the main hub, using its own currency, CTL. And this table just breaks it down so simply. Think of Funklana as the currency for the front door. It's the onboarding token. Its only job is to get you in. But once you're inside, the entire economy, all the trading, all the action, is powered by CTL. This is designed to funnel all that liquidity and activity inward, creating a really deep and sustainable market. So, you got your apartment? Awesome! But this is not just some digital collectible that's going to sit in your wallet collecting dust. No way. From the second you own it, it becomes a productive asset. Your home literally becomes a factory. First off, your apartment automatically starts generating this resource called courage. Now, this isn't a crypto token you can trade on an exchange. It's better to think of it like an in-game material earned off-chain that you'll use for crafting new items, for upgrading your gameplay, and for creating other assets that you actually can trade on the marketplace. And on top of that, you also get a daily drip of something called grit. This is a totally separate reward system, and you use it for things like minting extra NFTs or getting access to exclusive events and drops. And here's the best part. If you own more than one apartment, these rewards stack. So let's just recap real quick. When you hold a Slum Lana apartment, you're getting value in 3 totally different ways. You've got passive resource generation from courage, you've got daily rewards from grit, and you have the potential for your asset's dollar value to go up as the whole ecosystem grows. All right, let's zoom all the way out. Owning an apartment, that's not the end goal here. It's the entry ticket. It is your first step to becoming a citizen and maybe even a builder in this growing digital civilization. And this is the path that the project really invites you to walk. For a lot of people, it starts with just being a viewer, just watching the daily live stream where the team literally builds everything in public. That kind of transparency builds trust, and it turns viewers into holders, and holders into residents who are earning rewards. And from there, the sky's the limit. You become a player, a builder, and eventually a creator who's actually shaping the economy. And you gotta remember, Slum Lana is just the start. It's the foundation layer that gives you access to a much, much bigger universe.
We're talking about things like owning land in the Citadel, setting up your own shop in commercial districts like Funky Town, and getting involved in really complex player-driven gameplay. Your little apartment is the key that unlocks all of it. And that really brings us to the core philosophy, the big idea behind this entire project. And it's summed up perfectly right here. It's a funnel. It starts with capturing attention, then it turns that attention into genuine belief. That belief drives active participation, and that participation creates real, lasting, organic demand. It is a fascinating model, and it leaves us with a huge question. Is this the blueprint for the next generation of sustainable Web3 communities, or is it another really cool experiment? I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Bro, yesterday I was sleeping behind a validator node. Today, I got windows. Windows, I don't know what room this is, but it echoes.
You know, when you think about the value of a digital token, your mind probably jumps straight to price charts and all that market hype. But what if that entire way of thinking is just wrong? We're about to dive into a really powerful idea that reimagines a digital ecosystem not as a stock you trade, but as a city you live in, where the most important number isn't price, but population. So on one side, you've got this familiar chaos, right? The anxiety of watching prices fall, the constant chase for the next big hype cycle. It's a model that's built purely on speculation. But then you look over at the other side, and it's a total paradigm shift. Here, value isn't about trading. It's about building. It's about population, actual utility, and the timeless rules of how cities work. We're stepping off the manic trading floor and into a digital metropolis. So how does this digital city actually get built? Well, our journey starts by looking beyond pure speculation. Then we'll get into the core idea of tokens as digital land, and we'll unpack the scarcity engine that makes the whole thing tick. We'll see how different it is for the early pioneers versus the latecomers, how demand actually stacks on top of itself to make the whole system stronger, and finally, how all of this value is built on a solid structure, not just luck.
All right, so first up, this is a huge shift in how we think about things. You know the old way, right? You try to force a token's price up with a bunch of marketing hype and artificial scarcity. This model, it's the complete opposite. It's designed for value to just emerge, totally organically, as a natural result of more and more people showing up and participating in the world. This isn't just a new tactic, it's a whole different philosophy of creating value.
Now we're getting to the absolute foundation of this entire thesis. To really get this economy, you have to completely toss out the idea of a token as just a number in your wallet. You gotta start thinking of it as something much more real, something you can almost stand on, digital land. And this is the key. A token in this world isn't some abstract financial thing. It's a key. It's basically a digital deed. It grants you access to a very specific district within this universe. Think of it this way. Every single token unlocks an actual piece of land, which means it has real built-in utility from the second it's created. And look, this digital city, it's not just one big blob. It's a whole series of connected districts, and each one has its own vibe, its own purpose. So maybe you start out in Slumlana on Solana. That's kind of like the entry-level housing where you get your bearings. From there, you could move up to Funky Town on Avalanche, which is the commercial and creative hub. And the ultimate goal for many might be the Citadel, where you establish long-term citizenship, a real legacy. It's a clear path, a real urban progression. Okay, so how does the value actually get created and, stick around? Let's pop the hood and look at the mechanics. It all comes down to a simple but incredibly powerful economic engine, what we're calling a scarcity engine, that's basically fired up from day one and is designed to just run forever. The idea behind it is actually brilliantly simple, as you can see right here. On the one hand, you've got the asset supply, the apartments, the shops, and that is totally fixed. It's locked in, it never goes up. But on the other hand, you have the population of people joining, which is designed to grow and grow and grow. It's this intentional imbalance, this fundamental tension, that's the jet fuel for all the value in the system.
This right here, this is the whole thesis in a nutshell. You have a growing number of people all trying to get into a world with a limited number of spots. It's that mismatch, that asymmetry, that lets value just grow exponentially, not just in a straight line. I mean, this isn't some crazy crypto theory. This is literally urban economics 101.
So what does this economic engine actually feel like for the people inside this digital city? Well, as the population grows, the experience changes, like dramatically. The way an early pioneer thinks is just worlds apart from someone showing up way later. Let's dig into that.
So picture it. In the very beginning, there's hardly anyone around. Digital land is everywhere. It's quiet, like an open frontier. The question for an early person is purely strategic. Okay, what asset should I scoop up now to set myself up for the future? It's all about calm strategic planning, way before any kind of feeding frenzy begins.
But let's fast forward to the growth phase. The questions are completely different. A new person showing up isn't thinking about some grand long-term strategy. They have immediate needs right now. They're asking, where can I even live? Where can I set up shop? Where do I find my people? The demand goes from being speculative to being purely functional. And that kind of real-world demand, it's persistent and it is incredibly powerful.
And this shift, right, from speculating to just needing stuff, that's where one of the most elegant parts of this whole model comes in, stacking demand. See, when the population grows, it doesn't just help one little area. It creates this awesome ripple effect of pressure that makes the entire ecosystem stronger, all at once. So let's break down how this actually works. When new people arrive, their first need is a place to live. So boom, demand for Slimlana goes up. But once they're settled, they want to create, they want to do business. So boom, demand for Funky Town goes up. And as they get more invested, they want that permanence. So boom, demand for the Citadel goes up. And here's the kicker. The demand doesn't just move from place to place, it stacks. Every new citizen adds more pressure to every single layer of the system.
And this is where the story you tell becomes a real economic force. An asset isn't just a line item in your wallet, it's your origin story. It's where you started. That emotional connection means people are way more likely to hold on to their stuff for the long haul, which cuts down on speculative flipping and makes the whole economy way more stable. Okay, so let's bring it all home and look at the final piece of this puzzle, value that's built on structure. The whole point here is that the value you see isn't about hype, and it's not random luck. It's the predictable, heck, almost inevitable result of how it's designed. It's a structure that creates permanent, irreversible advantages for the people who got in early. And get this, the model even points to a specific tipping point, kind of like a magic number. Once you get past about 5,000 participants, the whole dynamic flips. Owning land isn't just a fun, optional strategy anymore. It becomes a competitive necessity just to be a part of things. And at that point, just being able to get in, that becomes the most valuable thing in the whole world. So this ends up giving early folks 3 huge permanent advantages. First, the entry advantage. I mean, they were buying up assets before anyone else was even competing for them. Second, the quantity advantage. They could calmly pick up multiple properties without a fight. And third, the position advantage. They literally own the assets, the homes, the shops that every single future participant is going to need to live and to progress. These aren't speculative wins. They're structural advantages baked right into the system. And that right there is the whole ball game. This entire model is an exercise in building value through smart, deliberate structure. It's literally taking what makes real-world cities valuable, population density and limited space, and plugging it into a digital world. And that leaves us with one last really fascinating question to chew on. In a digital space where you can usually just copy-paste anything, this model builds in real, actual scarcity. It makes you ask, what happens when a digital world, by its very design, finally runs out of room?
Last week I was flipping charts. This week I'm flipping light switches. Growth.
La le lo la lo le, la le lo li lo la, whatever.
Whenever singing the minor, dingo day. Midnight Cat Lady. Yes, yes. The cat from Midnight. Man, so many hard worky things going on here to get this studio of mine set up-ish. Hello, Vanessa. So we've got bees and Vanessas and cat ladies and all sorts of things. Let's see. My new background. Vanessa. I guess I better do something intelligent. Bees ready to dance. Okay, let's get the dancing going here. Shall we? Woodbug. I saw your comment there, Woodbug. I need to respond to your comment. What? We're at 15K. What? Up we go. Bom, bom, bom. I hope you guys filled up your bags for the trip. Yay, Woodbug's got sound this time. Well, if you've got sound this time, you know, Woodbug. Would a woodbug bug a bug if a woodbug could bug bugs? How much wood would a woodbug bug if a woodbug could bug bugs? You'd bug me.
Woodbug! Woodbug! Hype queen! Hype queen! Web3 massive!
Oh, very cute.
Katrina, our woodbug in the game. Hype trophies boss, building merch fame. Web3 gaming queen, dropping fire drops. Positive vibes high, never gonna stop. Demons OG, golden ticket, win 200 USDC. Big smile and grin. Cybernetic demon, looking so sleek. Community love every day of the week. Feel the bass rising. Horns them a blow. Hands in the air. Woodbug flow. Woodbug. 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 Hype trophies queen. Merch alive. Woodbug. Woodbug. Web3 gang in. Positive vibe. Woodbug. Old and win. Woodbug. Let it spin. Woodbug. Let it spin. From the merch store to the disco
Go lights.
crew, spreading good cheer, always coming through. Snowy Christmas holiday glow. Woodbug shining everywhere she go. Active and kind, repping the fam. Hype trophies rising, that's the plan. We're builder, positive soul. Woodbug making us whole. Feel the bass rising. Rave getting hot. Jungle calling. Give it all you got. Woodbug. Woodbug.
wood bug, lee dee dee, wood bug, blah 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 blah, dee dee dee, wood bug, blee blue, blee blee, blee blue, hype queen, la 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 la. What's going on with my aircon? Please hold. Come on, man. This aircon like defaults to like blow at the floor, and people are dying here. You know, like it's serious. It's serious, bro. Please hold. Adjusting aircon to party setting. Waiting for the swing. It's like watching paint dry on the side, letting the swing thing get to a position where it's actually, come on, you can do it. Bro. My aircon's letting me down, but how can it be that hot? I got a fan on me and the aircon, and it's like, what? All right, what's the time? I guess time to start having some fun. Well, I mean, we were having fun technically already, you know, but it's like, woohoo time. Let's see here. How about we start off with a nice bit of happy stuff.
Widescreen signal online. Funk show. Let's go. We ride when the feed goes live. Hands up in 1,000 time zones, from the edge to the inner light. Every voice finally finds a home. Circuits hum with human truth. No mask, just a signal clean. This is bigger than the room we're in. This is everything we've ever been.
Count it down, feel the floor ignite. Every heart in sync tonight. No escape, no need to hide. We're building future side by side.
This is the funk show.
Lights up the soul now.
Turn it loud, let the whole world know now.
This is a citadel where we rise and repel every shadow, every doubt that fell.
Hands up, don't let go. This is the place we grow.
They light a light. This is the vibe. This is the show.
We don't play just to pass the time. We play to change what comes next. Every win leaves a mark behind. Every move got meaning edge. Build the walls and open the gates. Strength with compassion coded in. Operation Safe Place Online. Protect the future, let it begin.
If you ever felt alone, hear this frequency. You belong. You belong.
Drums returning, risers climbing, voices stacking. From the ground to the stars, to the core we are. This is the funk expression. Open air festival energy. Future anthem mode. Built with love. Powered by people. Welcome to the future. See you on the Funk Show. Daily for 1,000 days. Let's go!
Yo, enjoy one too. Simon, what do you mean sat here? Why are you sitting? We don't sit. Sit. Who's sitting? Roy!
Ends that heat, heart so wide, feeding souls, turning tides. Children smile in your grace. Feel the light rising, love is calling, hearts united. Angel of light,
Dr. Grab in the house.
angel of light, river of kindness, heavenly glow. Angel of light, selfless love, forever Angel of light. Mom so strong, wife so true, friends who are pulling through, generous soul, endless care. Feel the light rising, we are rising, love igniting. Angel of light, angel of light, river of kindness, heavenly glow. Angel of light, angel of light, selfless love, forever hold the light, spread the love. When the world needs healing, Vanessa's grace. Angel of light, angel of light, kindness flow, heaven's glow.
Yes. Diet Kit Kat. B telling Roy, you realize Roy's just down the road. He can be here in minutes and steal my Kit Kat. In South Africa, we will beat each other to death for bolting on Kit Kat. You don't out a friend. I mean, Roy's a good man, but we overlook all the goodness inside us to steal Kit Kats and biltong from each other. We will slaughter everybody, like families, entire bloodlines, all of it gone. You know, we'll, it's dangerous. Oh, Roy's not a Kit Kat man. I'm safe. Okay, then I won't mention the other things that I have around here, Roy. The Gravinator. You call him the Gravinator. I wonder if since the great hard drive destruction of 2026, if I have my Roy song here. Roy? Hey, I do. Here it comes. Yeah, the Great Reset.
He stands tall for the people in the streets of South Africa, where the struggle never ends. One man rises fearless, ready to defend. He sees the poor forgotten, crushed beneath the lies, corruption in the shadows, greed in power's eyes. Roy works day and night, heart burning like the sun, serving every soul till the battle's won. He's had enough of promises that fade into the dust. Time to break the chains, rebuild the trust. No more empty words, no more stolen dreams. The people need a voice, hear the rising scream. Roy gives a damn, Roy gives a damn. He's fighting for the heart of this land. Roy gives a damn, Roy gives a damn. Had enough of the lies and the scams. Roy gives a damn for the poor and the free. Roy gives a damn, bringing prosperity. For the people, make it real. He loves this wounded nation, every mountain, every shore, works the political fire, knocking down the door. Incompetence and thieves have bled the country dry, but Roy won't back down. He'll never say goodbye. He carries hope like thunder, rolling through the night, a beacon in the darkness, leading towards the light. For every child with hunger, every dream that's been denied,
do believe the turn is. Let's go! Let's go!
Steel banners blaze through the ruins of dawn. Every war he's fought, another crown he's drawn. From the frostline siege to the ash gate flame, the rings still echo his name. He doesn't march, he erupts like thunder in the storm. 1,000 hearts beat to his war-born form. Hail, General Kell, breaker of tyrants, defender of light, iron legate of the citadel, conqueror of 10 rings, eternal in the fight. From void to dawn, his banners flow. The citadel's flame, forever his own. Neon bloodlines cross the map, seas burned. Every victory carved, every battle earned. 10 battle grow-ups march in flame and chrome. Under Kev, the iron legate, we call this home. The battle hymn rises from the stone. Every victory builds his throne. Hail, General Kev, scars of glory line the sky. Iron legate of the citadel, the one they follow. They'll never die. 10 rings strong, his legend grown. The citadel stands forever his own. We dominate! Hail, General Kev, from Avernus to the outer rings he rides. Hail, iron legate of the citadel, 1,000 victories like the skies. Clans rise up where his banner flies. We ride for Kev tonight. 10 rings, one flame. Citadel, Kev's name.
I dig this thing. Check on the Discord. Simon took a photo of his doggy, and obviously that would be my back. Because of one time in the entire show where I'm trying to fix something on the side, he takes a photo of my back. Okay, so this is I dig this, man. We need a trend kind of a thing where you take photo of where you're listening or watching. Because I mean, that's so cool. I'm on the TV. Look at the funk shows on the TV. Look at how cool is that, man? And it's a big dog. What's that dog's name? I love it. I mean, I'm watching all the chats everywhere. Got the Discords open as well. Like, there we go. That's better. Thank you very much. There we go. That looks nicer. Good job, Simon. Good job. There we go. So this is cool because you don't have to. She's called Sky. Oh, who's this Sky? Hello, Sky. Yes, Sky. Who's this Sky? Who's this Sky? It's so cool. So now, yeah, share a pic. So what you do is you find a part of your house that you really like, and then, or your car that you really like, or some picture that you really like, and you take a photo, and you're like, this is where I'm listening to the funk show right now. Yes, we would, we want to see your operation. I love it. It'll be so funny. So now I just need to make barking noises, and my dogs will start barking. Sky will start barking. Hello, Sky. Who's a good girl? It's a Sky. Sky, who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Is it Sky? Yes. Anyway, I think it's time for a hot mess. All those in favor? I'm very fond of the hot mess song. It was an utter mess and a mistake. You have Midnight's cat dogs. Midnight cat dogs lady. Where's I'm in the wrong place here. Hot mess. You start barking. Yeah, General Kev starts shouting, "Sat, sat." Let's go.
Fiend, pitch down, Sabu Mafu, Blazer. Blazing, glitchy rising, pitch. Boomafu, Blazon. Echoing like ghosts. Slow granular stutter on Blazethon. Building tension. Offbeat chops.
Let's go.
Sabumafu, sliced into 16th note stutters. Sabumafu, Blazethon, reversed and pitched up. No fizzle. Random pitch jumps every 2-4 beats. Creates nervous, twitching syncopation against the rolling bass. An occasional long stretched. Like a siren. Faster granular delay on Sabumafu, turning it into a fluttering swarm. Blazed on, time stretched and form and shifted into alien vowel howls. Lyses. Reverse. Symbols. Plus vocal. Reverse gates. Building. To drop. Main motive, rapid 132 note stutter chops, alternated 2 words, Sabumafu. In off-grid syncopation, pitched up foo. Hi-hat style layer on pitch down, blazed on as sub growl, sudden drops to silence, then double times Sabumafu screams. Massive, super saw, stabs triggered on every major chop. Halftime field, long reverse, Sabumafu tails and granular clouds. Placed on, pitch down to demonic growl, looping under rising white noise. Double time syncopation, double time 64. No micro chops on Sabumafu, creating buzzing insect swarm. Blazethon, sliced into metallic keys hits. Random octave jumps every 4 beats for disorientation. Final 8 bars. All vocals. Vogue. reverse S. Fucked fucking up the fucked view the shrieking case. Slow filter sweep on the last. Boom a full stretch. 16 beats. 9 on reverse. Placed on tail into silence.
Farty all the way through. It's like such a farty happy tune. I think we're definitely the farty funk cult of awesomeness. What does this button do?
Badger. From Durban to Toronto, I'm a piano massive. Badger from Durban, now Toronto lights. Crypto builder, shining day and night. Digital artist, painting NFT dreams. Salvo blaze stream, salty sharks on the scene. Hot farm growing, lucid things so bright. Giving wireless sparks, left and right. GM with heart, spreading love so true. Badger lock massive, coming through. Feel the log drum, piano calling. Hands up now, Badger balling. Badger, Durban to Toronto, we dance together. Badger, community strong, forever and ever. Badger love, avalanche king, making it better. Badger, positive vibes, I'm a piano fever. Yo, Badger, yo, Badger, full on my piano groove drop, rolling log, shuffling for piano steps, chop folk, Badger. Ball movements, he shares the love. Team cadence squad, rising above. Subtle art wisdom, storms make sailors. Badger stay strong, never failure. Jesus banter, Sudoku fun. Scarish laughs till the morning sun. Staking hard, believing in the play. Badger brings the sunshine every day. Feel the log drum, we keep moving. Piano rising, Badger grooving. Badger, Durban to Toronto, we dance together. Badger, community strong, forever and ever. Badger love, avalanche king, making it better. Badger, positive vibes, I'm a piano fever. Yo. From the Durban beach to Toronto snow, Badger brings the heat everywhere he goes. Generous heart, creative soul, avalanche fam, we in control. Toronto, Toronto. Dance forever, my God. Baja Luck Massive, let's go.
Baja, 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 ba, baja, ba. I'm loving these pictures of everyone's POVs, man. It's so cool. Who's that latest one? General Kev. That's so awesome. I'm going to do a post with everybody's POVs. I think it's so cool. Look at Woodbug. It's in the general chat on Badger's like, again. Fine. Let's go. Woohoo.
Baja. From Durban to Toronto, I'm a piano massive. Baja from Durban, now Toronto lights. Crypto builder, shining day and night. Digital artist, painting NFT dreams. Salvo blaze stream, salty sharks on the scene. Hot farm growing, lucid things so bright. Giving whitelist sparks, left and right. G'ing with heart, spreading love so true. Baja Luck Massive, coming through. Feel the log drum, piano calling. Hands up now, Baja ballin'. Baja, Durban to Toronto, we dance together. Baja, community strong, forever and ever. Baja Luck, Avalanche King, making it better. Baja, positive vibes, I'm a piano fever. Yo. Piano groove drop, rolling log, shuffling for piano steps, chop folk, baja. Ball movements, he shares the love. Team cadence squad, rising above. Subtle art wisdom. Storms make sailors, Baja stay strong, never failure. Jesus banter, Sudoku fun, scarish laughs till the morning sun. Staking hard, believing in the play. Baja brings the sunshine every day. Feel the log drum, we keep moving. Piano rising, Baja grooving. Baja, Durban to Toronto, we dance together. Baja, community strong, forever and ever. Baja Luck, Avalanche King, making it better. Baja, positive vibes, I'm a piano fever. Yo. From the Durban beach to Toronto snow, Baja brings the heat everywhere he go. Generous heart, creative soul, avalanche fam, we in control. Baja, Durban to Toronto, dance forever, my God. Baja Luck Massive, let's go. Anarchist, no big brother from Brazil. Lot of protection, boss keeping it real. T.I. got sharp tech skills unreal. But when the game calls, him take the wheel. Man eat a shark jumping through the sea. I am too ready, account on fleek. Realms eternal, Maluria on chain. Yellow cat down, NFT gain. Feel the bass rising. Hands them away. Ragga drop coming. Anarchist no, save the day. Anarchist no, Anarchist no. Big brother massive steal the show. Anarchist no, Anarchist no. Brazil to the world, let it blow. Anarchist no, Anarchist no. Legacy Gigi, blaze and twitch and stream with wings. Anarchist no, Anarchist no. Positive vibes forever flow. Anarchist no, Anarchist no. Anarchist no, Anarchist no. Anarchist no, Anarchist no. Positive vibes forever flow. Fury Gaming Guild, Blaze and crew. Team Jet together, him always come through. Top AGC rank, quality stay ready. New petting game, my new body. Laugh with the kid, spot the system quick. Giveaway hunter is mine, him click. Web3 warrior, unchain him slick. Community king, positive and fit. Feel the bass rising. Rave getting wild. Hands in the air for the big brother star. Anarchist no, Anarchist no. Big brother massive steal the show. Anarchist no, Anarchist no. Brazil to the world, let it blow. Anarchist no, Anarchist no. Legacy GG, blaze and twitch and stream with way. Anarchist no, Anarchist no. Positive vibes forever flow. Anarchist no, Anarchist no. Anarchist no, Anarchist no. Anarchist no, Anarchist no. Positive vibes forever flow. All the massive say anarchy. Brazil crew say slow. Place fam say oh. Big brother forever bless, let's go. Anarchist no, Anarchist no. Big brother, let it blow. Brazil massive, steal the show. Big brother massive, steal the show. Anarchist no.
Pull up your trousers. Dance like Bowser. Yeah.
Pose pull up, cold patrol beat. Detroit maniac, Irish blood creep. Twitch partner, been partnered everywhere. Large and small streamer fam, we don't care. Boots on the ground, feeling every stream. Connect the people, living the dream. All platforms since 2018. Free speech, soldier, web, the machine.
Pull up your trousers, dance like Bowser. Cuba True loud, we take over.
Pull up your trousers and dance like Bowser. Pull up your trousers and dance like Bowser. Koopa Troop family, we never back down. Pull up your trousers and dance like Bowser.
Detroit, Ireland, we own this town. Bound, 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 bound,
Dance.
Koopa,
Loud. Pull up, dance like Bowser. Pull up, dance like Bowser. Pull pull up, dance like Bowser. Dance like Bowser. Run on the streets of the track to the hills of green. We pull up loud, every dream. Feeling to a song, loved by the crew. Small stream of savior, we coming for you. Feeling the rage, connecting the dots. High energy forever, we never stop. From the Motor City to the Emerald Shore. Bowser banger, we always want one more. Pull up your trousers, dance like Bowser. Cooper Drew rising, take it over. Pull up your trousers and dance like Bowser. Pull up your trousers and dance like Bowser. Koopa Troop family, we never back down. Pull up your trousers and dance like Bowser. Detroit, darling, we own this down, 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 down. Bowser. Super loud. Pull up, dance like Bowser. Pull up, dance like Bowser. Pull up, dance like Bowser. On the streets, through the hills of green. We pull up loud, living the dream. Koopa Trooper, never break. Bowser energy, make the floor shake. Dance like Bowser. Dance like Bowser. Pull up your trousers and dance like Bowser. Pull up your trousers and dance like Bowser. Detroit maniac, Irish pride. Koopa Drew massive. Pro down. Pull up, dance like Bowser. Pull up, dance like Bowser. Pull up, dance like Bowser.
Yeah, it could have been a little bit longer, you know. Could have been like a little longer, you know what I'm saying? Like a little longer. Yo, Angie. La 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 la. Yes, you. Who's you? Use you. Who's you? Use you. Who's you? You. Use you. You who? You who? No, use you. Who's you? Me? You. Yeah, you is you.
Yeah, Uncle Funk online. See the Dell lights up. Blaze, go, live.
Blaze go live.
Pull up to the stream, see the neon glow. Every voice got weight, yeah, the people run the show. No walls, no chains, no waiting on a check. When you tip that love, it land direct. The citadel built for the ones who care. Different walks of life, but we all share air. Games with a mission, hearts in sync. Operation safe place, yeah, we play and this ain't noise, this is signal clean. Creators take control of the scene. If you ever felt boxed or unseen, this your moment, this your screen. Blaze.stream, let it up, go live tonight. Creators in control, yeah, the future feel right. Instant tips, real love, every voice supreme. We don't rent our dreams on Blaze.stream. Blaze.stream, where the people convene. Built by the many, not owned by the machine. From the citadel walls to the global beam, all roads light up on Blaze.stream. Blaze. 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 Blaze.stream. Hey. Blaze.stream. Creators first. Community mean. Cultive awesomeness in the chat right now. Good vibes only, yeah, that's the vow. Laughs, hype, helping you fall. Big hearts, here we make room for all. Play the game, build the place. Fun with purpose, yeah, that's the pace. If you needed home, if you needed space, welcome inside, yeah, you found your place. Blaze, door, street. Blaze.stream. This is how we rise. Real-time love on the digital skies. Own your voice, own your dream. This is our house. Blaze.stream. Door, blaze, door. Beep, 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 three. Built together. Blaze.stream. Blaze.stream.
What's with these short songs, man? I love it. These photos of everyone's setups are cool. Like, I love it. Bees like through the plants. You know what we must actually do? Either during or after, you know, your little pics that you've done here? Like in the Funklana X community thingy, you take your photo and you say, and you do like a little short thing, like why you enjoy the funk community, you know? I think that's that'll be so powerful if everybody does little posts with these photos while you tune in daily, while you enjoy it. You know, it can be an essay, it can be one or two lines, but it's so special. Jeez, looking at everybody's bee. And Sheshi, very pragmatic, doesn't put a pot plant or nothing. He's like, check it out. General Kev literally looks like he's commanding something. Woodbug's ready for the apocalypse. What happens? What happens if you just got normal lips? Do you still get to eat some of that food, or do you have to have apocalypse? I want to apologize for my dad joke. That's so cool, yeah, because we can share this stuff. That's very cool. Like, makes only feats, licks only feats. I mean, there's so much stuff in there. Like, you were like, what's that? What's that? What does that do? There's a lever and a pulley over there and a light that's never on and all sorts of stuff. And thingies for his wrists. My thingy for my wrist is broken already there by the mouse. It's got like, you get, this man spends huge amounts of times on his computer. Then there's a speedball. It's so cool, man. You're all very cool. I think I'll keep you. Cool bunch of cool people. Super cool. Like if you guys were superheroes, you'd be super cool. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's super cool. Let's see. B, you still dancing? Are you still jumping up and down? Are you all dancey and stuff? Let's go.
The funk. Yeah. Build it high. OSP rising. Reach the sky. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Pump up the funk. Build it high. OSP rising. Reach the sky. Raise the floor. No fear, no shame. Citadel strong. Remember the name. Community's the beat, we gather in the sound. Every block we build, another stone is found. From the chain to the street, unity's the plan. Builders on the grind, yeah, we all stand. While it's light, we shine so bright. Stacking funk through every night. From the roots, a fortress grows. OSP, the world now knows. Pump up the funk, turn it loud. Lift the citadel, gather the crowd. Pump up the funk, never stop. Build us together, we rise to the top. No lone wolves, we roll as a pack. Every step forward, no turning back. Funk in our blood, OSP in our soul. The citadel's fire is taking control. Raise your hands, feel the chain ignite. Every block is stronger when we unify. The beat don't quit, the code won't fail. Community's the hammer, funk's the nail. Pump up the funk, turn it loud. Lift the citadel, gather the crowd. Pump up the funk, never stop. Build us together, we rise to the top. Citadel rise, community blazing, fire in our eyes. Pump up the funk, the anthem we sing. Together forever, we build everything. Connect. Come on. Pump up the funk, turn it loud. Lift the citadel, gather the crowd. Pump up the funk, never stop. Build us together, we rise to the top. Citadel rise, community blazing, fire in our eyes. Pump up the funk, the anthem we sing. Together forever, we build everything.
Funk. Pump up the funk. Yeah. Enjoy 78.9. Enjoy's very clever. Very, very clever. Enjoy's gonna have all the property everywhere. That's his strategy. I mean, it's a legitimate strategy. I like it. Enjoy. This is the way, bro. This is the way. The way is to own all the things, own all the land. The land is the plan. You understand? The land hand is a plan. Hand. Dress and Draw. Who's that? Hello, Dress and Draw. Welcome to the chat. We have not seen you around these parts, Dress and Draw. Who are you? Dress and... Yes. Dress and Draw. Who are you? Welcome. Happy Friday, Dress and Draw. Can you dance? Then you must dance with us. We are partying. Party. I was thinking of getting to business, but I don't know, man. My finger slipped and I ended up playing this tune over here. Like, yeah, enjoy. You are big time helping with a project, man. It's really cool. I can say I can dance. What? Yes. Good. Then dance you must. Dance you must. Dance. Here we go. Here's a very dancery thing for Maddox, one of our directors. We make tunes for our tuners. Badger, the sexy man-faced beast.
Maddox makes the thingies. Late nights, hunting bugs in the neon rain.
Stacy!
Breaking builds so the players feel no pain. Feedback loops turning chaos to clean. Dream test running deep in the machine. From alpha sparks to polished release. Community first till every piece finds peace. Hands on the pulse, eyes on the flow. If it breaks, then yeah, we gotta know. From the lab to the stage, hear the call. State of the future, we're fixing it all. Maddox makes, feel the heartbeat, dream test labs. Every game elite, wolves run together, hear the howl ignite. Better builds, better worlds tonight. Maddox makes, watch it elevate. From test to triumph, we iterate. Maddox makes, dream test labs. Build it better, run it back. Run it back. AI ops humming under the hood. While it's smooth like they always should. No more friction, no broken starts. Onboarding clean, straight to the heart. Teachers rise, testers train. Research drops, knowledge gained. Project towers in the shadows below. Infrastructure ready, let the ecosystem grow. Grants light fires, founders breathe. This is how the future believes. Maddox makes, feel the heartbeat, dream test labs. Every game elite, wolves run together, hear the howl ignite. Better builds, better worlds tonight. Maddox makes, watch
Now the question is, Buddikins, Corporal Buddikins, are you awesome, merely awesome, or as spectacularly awesome as we all suspect you to be? Because, okay, if we have 3 degrees of awesome, in other words, in the 3 degrees of awesome, you have, no, if you funk in awesome, I had to, my pronunciation had to, then I mean, quod erat demonstrandum, my point is displayed fully, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Buddikins song. This one made by Eats Only Meats, Makes Only Beats, Likes
In
Pretty
a
Beats.
loud world built on code and fire, there's a glow that moves a little quieter. Not a battle cry, not a throne of steel, just a truth that knows how freedom feels. She paints kindness into pixels and dreams, pastel courage stitched at the seams. When numbers race and egos collide, she builds soft places hearts can hide. Plush defenders, wide-eyed grace, tiny heroes with fearless faces. Every smile is a signal sent, joy is quiet, defiance meant. While the drums all thunder and flags all wave, she reminds us what we're trying to say. In a digital world that forgets how to feel, she gives us little hugs that make it real. Soft rebellion, gentle mind, pastel stars in a neon night. When the noise gets sharp and the future spins, she whispers freedom and we breathe again. In the citadel through every storm, Buddikins keeps the heart warm. Side by side with a fearless flame, she steadies the ground beneath the name. When the rally cries are loud and fast, she makes the moment built to last. Teaching paths, welcoming hands, turning strangers into clans. Every guide, every open door says there's always room for more. Not every crown is cold or hard, some are made of love and art. In a digital world that forgets how to feel, she gives us little hugs that make it real. Soft rebellion, gentle mind, pastel stars in a neon night. When the noise gets sharp and the future spins, she whispers freedom and we breathe again. In the citadel through every storm, Buddikins keeps the heart warm. Absolute freedom, quietly warm, an act of love in a world reborn. Not loud and not cruel, not chasing fame, just choosing joy again and again. Cuteness armed with purpose and care, a softer strength, impossibly rare. In the space of charts and sharpened edges, she builds pillows where hope can rest. In a digital world chasing golden flame, she reminds us why we came. To build, to protect, to live, to heal, to make this future kind and real. From plush dreamers to guardian light, from onboarding hands to pastel fight. Long may the gentle queens endure, Buddikins
longer. Could have been longer. Hello, Runa. Runa, what's going on? Have you been busy? Sicky boo. What's up? Did you manage to get your Funklana before it starts pumping like this? Speak to us, Runa. I mean, if you don't want to talk us, then I'll just play your song and just imagine that you're talking to us. Fine. Fine, Runa. What was it? Something about a mom? Eh? I don't know. Come at me, bro. D Runa
in the lobby. Paymaster by day, OSP by night, Funk fam.
We love
Y'all know
Runa.
what time it is. Lock into the nine. She did Runa, citadel tattoos, glowing one streaming in defense, mode game face showing. No time for thirsty dudes. I'm raising legends with epic mind mode. Gotta teach lessons with. Yeah, she did Runa, OG of the funkin', stacking rewards, paying love, no punkin'. From arena to the citadel spy, she runs it clean. Mom of the year with the laser beam dreaming. Kids in bed, then she logs in quick and got coffee in control, aim so slick and to rest blast while the chat go wild and yo DU5, thanks child, it thirsty in sales, hit the chat like hey, she just mute 'em, keep slaying the day fan. Ain't no time for drama, just scoreboard, true flame. Mom boss energy, funk fan, proof she the ruler. Citadel tattoos, glowing, streaming in defense mode, game face showing. No time for thirsty dudes, I'm raising legends. It epic mind mode, gotta teach lessons. It yeah she the Rona, OG of the funkin', stacking rewards, paying love, no punkin'. From arena to the citadel spy, she runs it clean. Mom of the year with the laser beam dream. Pain master bad, she keep coins flowing with a fun community lit and everybody know it. She funds dreams, feeds teams, builds crowns. On the leaderboard, never back down. Tattooed arms like a map of the citadel rings. That every symbol got a story, everyone she brings it. She ain't just playing, she's building kingdoms in. D-Runa the real one, ain't no fictional rim. Mom, first gamer, second queen always. Yeah, say it again for the kids in the chat. Yeah, funk fam, don't sim, we support and respect that mindset. The link always peeling, she the heartbeat in fact. D-Runa, citadel tattoos glowing, streaming in defense mode, game face showing. No time for thirst time, raising legends gon' blow. Benji epic mind mode, respect the blessings. That from funky town, the citadel prime, we cheer her name. D-Runa, always on time, we cheer her name. I'm just a mom on a mission.
Ba-dum, ba-bow, bow. It's a fun tune. Eh? That is a fun tuna. I like a little bit of tuna. Tuna is very tasty. You can't say, no, I don't like tuna. What are you talking about? Tuna is very nice. You eat it on your rice, and you eat it on your scammer. You know, where I'm from, when you catch a scammer, you chop him up and make a nice little shawarma. No, we don't eat shawarmas. I don't know what we eat where I am. Why you talk like that? That lasers. Me not talk like that. Like, I was like listening to the funk show, and I was like so triggered. Why is it that all those triggered people are like, yeah, they just like seem like they're on drugs, but they probably don't really do drugs? Oh, what? Who? Man, when I see someone like, you know, selling Funkalana, then I'm like, you obviously not one of us. Not one of us. What are you? A seller. We should start like sell shaming people. Enjoy one too. Dirk says, I'm like triggered. I said the sky is like green and the grass is like blue. Yeah, man, we're at In 1 hour, 6 hours, we've gone up by 30% on the Funklana. And these traumatized DJs, man, they still panic. Their little bots are selling because they think, oh no, it's going up, therefore it must go down. Clearly, you don't know the funk community. Community! That's nice. The Jeters must keep their money away. The Jeters, bunch of Jeters. We are going to push this thing all the way. Are you guys ready for... Okay, let me show you some stuff. Are you ready for some stuff? Let me show you some goodies and things and whatnot. I'm going to show you... I'm going to show you some stuff and things. I'm going to show you. Let me see. What's the best way to do this? Right. So first off, everybody just calm down. I'm going to put some photos in Discord so I can just share it from there because then it's easier. Upload some files. Right. So we got a thingy, another thingy, and another thingy. Scrolls. I should put all the thingies in the same folders instead of all still being in a messy cacophony of downloady things. But anyway, okay. Well, we'll get back to the funk coin on the arena soon enough. Don't worry. We're just waiting for all that, whatever's going on there, to settle. And then we'll go and cause chaos. All the new things that they're building and breaking and doing. All right. So I'm just putting some pictures. There we go. Making it all picturesque. All right. Now, excuse me. Right. I'm going to share this. Stop, collaborate, and listen. Listen. Yo, Ewok Soul. Oh my word. Ewok Soul. Ewok Soul is on pump.fun. Bro, we have successfully turned you into a holy degenerate. Is there such a thing as a holy degenerate? Well, I guess we all. No, what is an anti-degen? Because we're not degens. Banner says, when I'm on idle mode right now, been working since 5:30 this morning. See you tomorrow again, full time. See you. Sleep tight, Banner. All right, so y'all's familiar with the slumlord apartment. This costs $100K. I don't know how much is $100K right now. Yesterday it was around $1. Now enjoy one too. I think you should have enough. You can do some maths. Oh, you mean you should have bought it when it was cheaper? Oh, yeah, this is going to go to like, I don't know. This is going to push. I mean, we can do the math because there's all of these slumlord apartments are going to be taken at some point. All of them. Because players are going to need this for many cool things. So how much does it cost if someone can push the buttons to see what it costs now for 100,000 slumlord? So it costs 100,000 slumlord. Yeah, we regens. Oh, that is so good. We're regeneratives, not degenerates. Regens, not degens. Oh, that is a thing. All right, so this thing costs 100,000. Okay, now you need 10 of these, right? If you want to get a tier 1 back alley forge. Now, you guys saw yesterday how big a tier 1 thingy is. Would you like me to? Yeah, we're the regens. Yeah. All right, so who here wants me to show them the size of the tier 1 thingy again? I'll do it. I'm not scared. I'll do it. Woodbug, you want to see what a tier 1 is? Okay, so I'm just going to load it up in the background. Please be aware that while I'm opening things in the background, I will definitely lag. Things will definitely break because Unreal Engine has no mercy on the PC. All right. And I still haven't fixed everything. I'm just gambling right now. Okay. So when you see the tier 1, oh, that loaded pretty quickly. All right. Let me see recent levels. Okay, OSP T1. Okay, let's see how fast that loads. Yeah, I get so nervous when I'm... Yeah, Simon, exactly. You see smoke. And Enjoy12 says, I just need my Funklana and wallet connected. Where? We'll make an announcement when we're ready, because Enjoy, the thing is, there's limited quantities. So we're first going to do, like, you're one of the internals. So we'll first do an internal announcement. So that, the inner community, so if you want in on the inner community, everybody, you need to get in the Discord and find out where we all hang out. So everyone has a 1 hour head start before we make public announcements. Enjoy. So then we'll tell you where you connect your wallet, where you grab it. Okay, please hold. Stop screen. Wow, why would I want to stop? What am I sharing? Oh, okay. So I'll get back to that in a moment. Okay, so first let's show you just how massive a tier 1 is. So this, ladies and gentlemen, is a tier 1 commercial property. Now, obviously, they're all going to have, like, this is the entrance over here. So you come through here. Let me just, so for potato for scale here. Okay, right. You see this? General Kev, have you not seen this yet? Because remember, you can sell anything for a single player in here. So now the different sections are going to have different Dodgy Dave's garage ain't that big. Yeah, this is a tier 1. It's massive. I mean, I'm going to run all the way to the other side there. But so different ones will have different things that you can sell, and they'll look different, So like the Funklana tier 1 will be full of graffiti and it'll look very dingy and rats scuttling around and things bubbling, and so I'm going to work on that. And the Funky Town tier 1, because the Solana, the Funklana environment, is all about, it's like super underground. Like it's dodgy. It's got a whole different vibe, and it's the max that you can sell there is a legendary. So in this one, so this is a tier 1, so it'll look very different. I mean, it'll probably be the same kind of layout and size, but it'll look very different in each section. Like the Funky Town ones are prestige, they're like very high end, very expensive stuff there. Like over here, it's mostly stolen. And anyway, yes. The tier 2 is 4 times the size, I think, and the tier 3 is 25 times the size. So yeah, you've got some ships and stuff. I'll see if I put down anything cool down the bottom there. So yeah, people will come in and they'll run around and they'll see the life-size ships, tanks. I'm still putting stuff down in here. I actually did bring in a tank. I'll put it down in a moment. So they'll be able to run past and look at the stuff, and inspect it. And you'll be able to hire little helpers, little people that speak to your clientele when you're not there. Because when you're there, one of the things we want to do is that you'll be able to take people for test flights. Well, look, these are all single-seater things. So you probably could tell them, okay, jump in that one. I'll fly behind you with that one. Stuff like that. We want it to feel very, that must be very organic and a lot of fun. And you must choose Jack's 414 limited supply. So it's about, it's $1.50 now. Thanks, Jax, for one of these. What was it yesterday? It was like 60 cents for a Slumlana apartment. Yeah. I mean, one of these sorry, in Slumlana, this is 10 apartments. So what does it cost now? $15. Eh? So to give you an idea, what is in on AVAX Funk? I mean, that's 50 million Funk for a T1. You see the difference between them. So this is like a nice, fun entry, and having a store. They're so rare. It was 68 cents yesterday, and today it's $1.50. So the price has already doubled. Yeah, you see, so it's stuff like this, you know, single player. This is a pet, by the way. This thing will follow you around on a battlefield. It's cool. Little spider tanks. So there's a lot of things that you have to defeat first, and then you'll go on a mission looking for parts and whatnot, and then you'll own it, and then you can sell it, or you can have it running around you. You know. Oh, Ned need. It's funny. I thought Ned is Ned, yeah. So, and now if it's in the slumlanas, it'll be all glowy and dirty and full of graffiti and well, let's mess around quickly. Let's see what unnecessary nastiness I can get up to with this little fellow over here. I just want to apologize in advance if everything breaks. My intentions were good. Okay. Badger. Okay, so that's material. Let me see. I haven't had a chance to work on a lot of stuff. Let me see here. Oh no, it made it shucks. Yeah, so I've got to put material on top of material for what I want to do with the with these ones. Let me see here. Anyway, bottom line is, let me see if I can just put stuff on it. No, see, it wants to replace that material there. Anyway, there's cool stuff. You couldn't see that, sorry. But there's cool stuff that would be, you know, on stuff here, you know, like this kind of glowing graffiti vibe that would be on stuff that's in the Slumlana T1. You know, it's completely different. Like, I mean, the stuff's all gonna look like someone, like little scumbags got a hold of it, and they didn't take your hard work seriously. You know, they like sprayed thing full of stuff. And let me see, is there something that I can just mess up here with some? Yeah, you see. Check there. You see, so that's the difference. You'd get so, like, you know, it's from Slumlana because it's been all like Slumlanated, you know. If anyone's unsure about anything or has questions, don't be afraid to reach out in any of the socials and ask. We're a helpful community, always around, ready to help if you need. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, and this stuff is limited. If you're not in early, you have to wait for whatever we do next. It's just one of the unfortunate realities of well, it's a fortunate and unfortunate reality of you know, making things unfungible, which means everything is unique and different. And yeah,
Now, let me just give it a bit of a vibe, yeah. So, like when you walk into the Slum Lana ones, it's this one doesn't size up. Oh, I see. How big is it if I do that? Oh, there we go. See, when you come in, the vibe's always different, you know. Prepper on displays, GM, may we have an excellent live and an amazing day. Yes, same to you, man. Same to you. Same to you. Let's go crazy. Yeah, something like this, you know. I mean, I'm just being silly right now, but like the vibes are so different in all the different places. Like in Funky Town, it's kind of retro. I don't know. It's a whole different, a lot more neon in Funky Town. Over here, it's graffiti. There's stuff flying everywhere. Man, I don't want to be sitting here doing stuff, but now I'm doing stuff. You see, like you'd see, like, you know, these kind of broken cars in here. See, now you guys have got me doing stuff. Like it'd be piles of junk everywhere, like this. I'm gonna delete all of this afterwards, but it just gives you an idea. Like, you know, when you come into like you see, it's like, what is this? Well, whatever it is, they see, and then there's like rusty, broken cars, because the old dodgy Dave, you know, he's got all sorts of stuff here, you know. And it's like, you know, it's very different. So yeah, this is a tier 1. It'll cost you 10. So right now, what is that? Jeez, that is now. Yeah, well, it's always going to be $1 million. It's 10 apartments, you know. So if you don't get them now, someone is going to be selling these apartments on the marketplace. And yeah, check this vibe. See, it's like different. So you might buy this in Funky Town, this pet, but it'll look completely different. It might be neon all over the place, and you might buy it here in Slum Lana, and then it's got like graffiti all over it. But someone's probably going to sell the stuff. How many commercial units available? So Jax, because so the commercial units are dynamic. So let's say there's 1,000 apartments. By the way, you need to follow Jack, everybody, and contact Jax. Sorry, Jack is Jax414. He's the most knowledgeable person in all of the Citadel on the property. They've literally got a company called Citamax, you know. So commercial units will dynamically change, determined by how many purchases occur. So, because you're not buying with Funklana, you're buying, you're swapping your apartments for them. So we will release like 5 a week, you know. So there might be 5 each a week. And that's why people really want to be in the inner circle, because you'll always have 1 hour head start to buy things before the rest of the community. Like we'll put the NFT on sale, but there's only 1,000 apartments, and those 1,000 apartments translate to
it's 250 apartments for a tier 3. So that's 2.5 million. I think you didn't enjoy. How much did you buy? You bought like 10 million or something. How much Funklana did you buy, Enjoy? Yeah, so it's 250 apartments, 11 million. Yeah. So I mean, you've got enough for all sorts of things, man. So if 25 of these is a tier, no, 100 of them is a tier 2, eh? So 100, I don't know the math. Is it 10 million Funklana for a tier 2? I don't know. Someone's got to do the maths. If it's 10 for a tier 1, 100 for a tier 2, 250 for a tier 3. Geez, I was working on, the concept is, like, let me go to the top here. Check, this is why, I was showing last night. This is why the garage for a tier 3 is so massive. Look, this is what you sell in tier 3s. These things. Look at how big these things are. They're bigger than the tier 1. Like one carrier is bigger than the tier 1. Just to give you an idea of, I've started working on the tier 2 and tier 3. That's crazy. It's quite the headache. Please hold. I'm just trying to find sci-fi. Excuse me. You guys enjoy this stuff, I assume. I mean, it was a futurist. No, is it? No, it's not. Is it? No, it's not the futurist. It is the Cinnamon minimal. Please hold. Dag nabbit. Oh, I think no, there were static meshes. Oh, what did I just do? What is it called? It's called an airport, no? Man, where things land. Oh, I can't remember. Things stop there. It's like a harbor. Giving myself a headache, yeah. Where's my pack for stuff, man? Meh. So if the Slumlana folks start their careers as warehouse sweepers, they've got a lot of work. Yes. I think, having fun stuff like that is going to be amazing. Oh, cool. Some more stuff, for the T1. See, there's a speeder. I doubt this would be, it'd probably be stolen, so, Very nice. There's another one. So you'd have stuff like this, but it's like stolen. Let me see where I can park that one. See, so you'd be able to kind of do this, where you like park the things. Huge fleet of road sweepers to begin with. It's a good business model, that's for sure. All sorts of things there. Bits and bobs and things and whatnots. Hey, hooray! Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray! It's pretty cool. What? No, I'm trying to... What word is that now? Yeah, I got some cool factory props here yesterday. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh. No, man, I'm looking at stuff and I know it's not the right stuff here. What was that called now again? I think it was the Futurist. A, B, C, D. No, it's not that one. Really? Fine. Fine. I'll do it the long way around then. Fine. I'll just do it the long way around. I'll just do it the long way around. Wherever skyscraper is, that's where skyscraper. I'll show you something. It's so cool, man. Okay. Where is it? Show in folder view. Good Lord, man. It's in the brushify. That's why I couldn't figure it out. Skinema from a cinnamon, skinema from a cinnamon, skinema. Okay. So by size. Oh yo ho. You got to see how massive, that tier 3 needs to be. I mean, it's so big you can crack your mama jokes with it. What is that? That's a vent? No. Bruh. I'm looking at you. What are you saying? Is it a blueprint? I'm going to find this thing. Well, I can't remember the word. It makes me so upset, man. Can't remember words. Words are people too, you know? Badger. Large buildings. Bro. No, man. Okay. Well, let me just take an airport. So just an example. Like, you need a bunch of these airports in a tier 3. Because typically, see, look. Typically, you come into a tier 3 and you're looking at these massive ships above you. Sorry, I think you'd like to see a little bit more than a bunch of nonsense over there. Let's see how wide we can make this. Oh, there you go. Check out the insanity. Look at this. So you come in, yeah? And obviously you got to be able to walk into one of those ships and look around so before you buy at 60. Those are clan ships. So this is what it would feel like in a tier 3 commercial property. See? That's so cool, eh? It's like massive. And then people come in. And the reason people will come to have a look is because it's so unique. You know, you can list, oh, I believe I can fall. Let's fall some more. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. I did. Oh. Anyway, you get the idea. Let me see, hopefully I didn't put that inside the... Oh, we're okay. See, lots of work. But yeah, this is a tier 1. So it's also known as tier 1. See what I did there? Tier 1. Tier 1. Tier 1. Okay. Right, so let's go back to... See, so that's a tier 1. So for Slumlana, you'd have your back alley forge. And then T2 is the district chop shop. So that's a vibe we're going to go for. You know, have a bunch of NPCs all over the place. And those NPCs, you know, those little bots, they're busy with stuff in your chop shop. It's massive. There's stuff all over the place. And when people come in, they see what you want to list. So we'd have probably like a grid system inside there where you put the NFT you want to sell, and then the NFT is up with the then the actual thing appears. JT Square says, "What are we building to belittle Slumlanians today?" What we're showing today, JT, how much Slumlana have you got? So what we're showing today is, I think yesterday, JT, you were here when I showed the size of a tier 1. So today we're showing, these are the NFTs that will go on sale at some point. You know, that's the tier 3. So that's 250 apartments. So you need to get these over here, the Slumlana apartments. So yesterday they were 60 cents. Today they're $1.50. I believe, in Funklana. You know, so as people keep buying, it's going to keep going up. And I think in JT says it's time to dump on Woodbug. Yeah, I think when 1,000 of these apartments are taken, that is 10% of the supply that people have bought. I don't know how much money that's worth and what it'll do to the market cap, but then we're also burning all of that as the NFTs get bought. So what does that do to your supply, your market cap, right? So if someone spends 100,000 and we burn that 100,000, so that doubles the impact of each purchase, right? So if you buy a Slumlana apartment, or if you buy like 100 of them or whatever it is, that gets burnt, up goes the price. And it just keeps going and going and going. And then once Arena Social has got nice balance in the force over there, we'll go and have a look at the Funk token again. Bergs, ooh, I want to live in the slums. Bergs, have you grabbed some Slumlana yet? It was 60 cents. Yeah. It's going up, buddy. Up. Come on, Bergs. Yo. JT should have bought more. Yeah, here's a tip. Whenever we do anything, you buy and hold. The real value is always in the NFT. I mean, the degen inside everybody looks at the token and thinks, oh, I can make a lot of money on the token. Wait till that NFT is in our ecosystem. The real money is going to be in your CTL. When people are buying and selling on CTLs. Remember, just do this math. our goal, our minimum goal, we only consider ourselves at launch with 5,000 players. Right now, we've got 20 to 30 players driving all of the prices, all of the floor prices, everything. It's like 20 or 30 people. There's a lot of like people out on the on the wings. Enjoy some, never gonna sleep. JT says, I mean, I'm not gonna sell, but I'm upset I didn't pick up the other one more I was gonna pick up so I could get the value pack. It's okay, JT. It's still cheap. Dude, this stuff is cheap. We planned it out. Oh, Broden's got a disco. Nice. We planned these apartments at $10. So we think that they'll normalize it around $10. Yeah, once the economic loop is complete, everything multiplies. Exactly. So our estimation enjoys like, can we start over? I can give you this bit of alpha. The next place we're going to be busy with is Blaze. So Blaze will be the next NFT. But it's cheap, man. You just convince the whales to dump, that's all. Enjoy. JT's like, new contract. No, man, it's still nice and cheap. Also, we're going to enter that hackathon. So it's looking healthy. Like I guess the difference now is something that would have cost you JT, that's pump.fun. We're going to enter. We could possibly win $250,000. Yeah. Just think about this for a second. Okay, right now. So yesterday this was 60 cents. Today it's $1.50, basically, in Funklana, right? What is driving this? Probably 30 or so of us. Oh yeah, let me get some folks up on stage. It's only been live 5 days. Yeah, imagine what these things are going to do when there's 5,000 players. Just think about that for a second, because that's our goal. We are laser focused on bringing 5,000 players. That's why we're doing mobile and PC and browser. We haven't done any marketing. This is it. We go live every day, and our live every day is just to hang out with all of yous. JT says 5K sounds low. When we hit 5K, we'll do around about 2 million a year. With that kind of budget, we can build out a infrastructure for 50 to 100,000 upwards amount of players. We built this thing so that everyone could achieve life-changing wealth at 5,000 players. Chatty, jabber, blah blah, ninky poo. Yeah, if anybody wants to jump up on stage and talk math, dropped it in there. Where's our stage? Speakers over there. Okay. Hold up. Are you generating annual revenue from those 5K? It's monthly subs. No. So JT, how you do your math is a free-to-play. The average free-to-play mobile game generates around $10 a month on average. No, not getting frustrated. So let's go through this. Okay, so the average mobile game generates. I'm going to play a video that you're going to ignore in a second, but the average mobile game generates around $10 per active player. So for ours, averages around about $100 a month per active player. So because it's a single inventory that serves multiple games, and I'll say that again, it's a single inventory system that serves multiple games. The games themselves have, besides they have to be lots of fun, they have to be, compelling, challenging, all those things. So all of the things that make games fun, their job, their main, let's call it their economic purpose, is to drive value and scarcity to the inventory. So the player-to-player marketplace is our utter focus. I'm going to say that again. The player-to-player marketplace is our utter focus. So we will be cranking out games, competitions, social dynamics, events that anything that drives demand to the NFTs in that central marketplace. So when you see the infusion system, hey Python Pro, when you see the infusion system and the fact that players need upwards of 16,000 NFTs in an end game build, like this massive demand. So hey Broden, so we'll struggle really initially to handle the, and when I say we, not just us but the players, to handle the buying pressure on a marketplace, the player marketplace, with the game dynamics and the fact that when players play, they earn. If that makes sense. Anyway, so that's why this stuff is so early. Let me see here. So one of those. So you need 10 of those to buy one of these. 100 of them to buy one of those. 250 to buy one of those. Hey, there's Mavis. Meowvis. Hello. Hey, Mavis. Mavis, you must be exhausted, man. Mavis is like so busy lately. Whoa. She is super busy. Can you repeat everything you said in the last 4 minutes? Sure. I absolutely can. I've got no problem repeating it all. JT. Let's have a look at. Explain it to you like you Gen Z. Okay. So like we're like doing the things and you like buy stuff and everybody wants your stuff and then we're like, what? And then we're like, what? And then we're like, bruh. And then we're like, bruh, huddle, bruh. When, bruh, huddle, bruh, huddle, bruh, when? There you go. Let's see. I speak fluent thingy, you know, fluent.
Future
Yeah, I was
rise.
stuck up.
Let's go. Building it from NZ, learn from the past. Apply it today, make tomorrow last. Positive vibes, shout out to the crew. Blaze on fire, citadel true. Feel the brakes, syncopated. Bases offbeat calling. Hands up now. Building it, building it. Future rise, learn and grow. Building it, building it. Positive fire, let it show. Build, build it up. Future, future, rise high. Building it, building it. Oh. Full big beat, ragga explosion. GM Rep family, shout out CG77. Blaze on point, keep the energy high. Learn yesterday, apply today strong. Create tomorrow where we belong. Feel the brakes syncopated. Oh, we keep moving. Ragga rising. Leading it, leading it. Future rise, learn and grow. Leading it, leading it. Positive fire, let it show. Build, build. Future, future. Rise high. Building it, building it. Halftime vocal and show to every glow. Building it strong. Let the future flow. Future, future. Building it, building it. Future rise, positive vibe. Building it. Let it rise. Building it. Future rise, positive vibe. Building it. Building it. Let it thrive. Future.
See, so the kind of thing you would do is you'd have like, you know, because this is a tier 1 shop. And then you'd be able to like place the things that people would buy, you know, and then they can come have a look at what's for sale, you know, like some daggies. John Galt. Let's play John's song. I don't even know if John's audio is on. John. Who is John Galt? Who is John Galt? Something about Galt. John Galt. John, before I play your song, check out this. This is a tier 1 store that people will be able to buy with our Funklana tokens, like the NFTs. This is like tier 1. Check out the size of this thing. Then you get a tier 2 store in the game. So players will actually be able to run around in here. See? Future, did you grab some Funklana, bro? So you'll be able to run around, and they can come look at stuff and buy stuff, and it's a lot of fun. Players can have licenses. So check it. So if you're selling robo dogs, then other players can come have a look at the robo dogs. They like a skin, they like, whatever it is. So this one is on pump.fun. The next one's going to be on Blaze. So we've got property on that people can buy on AVAX. The main chain is Say for the player-to-player marketplace. This is for pump.fun, the Solana people in that funnel. And then the next thing is going to be Blaze. So people will be able to buy properties. Blaze is going to have a very special, it's going to be like a Tamagotchi, because the Blaze culture, people like opening packs, you know. JT, so a tier 1, you can sell anything for a single player. So let me show you. So anything a single player can use. So it's, see, these are all single player fighters. See, the dogs are all single player. You know, obviously, like there's a pet down the bottom over here. See, there's vehicles, single player vehicles. You see, a tier 2 will sell anything that a fire team or a raid. So a fire team is 5 players, a raid is 10 players. Anything they need, you know. So like this thing would follow you around as a pet. You'd have to defeat it first in battle before you can unlock the NFT, but then you can be able to sell it. But you'd yeah. So on tier 2, you can sell bigger things, and then on tier 3, I'll show you like the kind of things you can sell on a tier 3. So I'm still building the warehouses for tier 3, but tier 3 is 25 times that size. This is over here. You've got a tier. This is like an example of what a tier 3 store would feel like. You know, you can come in here and then you can actually run around in those ships. As a matter of fact, let's go run around on top of one of the carriers. Yeah, you can buy like a Death Star, yeah. Like a normal clan is 100 players. Mega clan is 1,000 players. So if you've got 1,000 player clan, you're a millionaire. I mean, you'll be a millionaire in dollars, really. I mean, I don't know, you know. 1,000 player clans make so much money because the end game content and stuff. It's like to take a 1,000 player clan into end game content. All of them would have to have prestige loadouts. So you're talking that clan has got like, yeah, on launch there won't be a T3 clan yet. I don't think so. No, that would be at 50,000 players. I think on launch, tier 1 and tier 2 will be very popular, but people will be preparing. Like, you know, in Star Citizen, I was in a clan and all of us put money together and stuff to prepare for needing big clan ships and stuff, you know. And that's how people plan, especially if they can start working out the financial dynamics. So from 5,000 players, the next goal is 15,000 players. And then from 15,000 players, the goal goes up to 50K. At 50K, it's just like a monster. I mean, then it'll be one of the biggest games on earth. Definitely the biggest game in Web3. So you need, in Web3, you need around about 3% of the amount of players to generate like 100% of the profit. It's just so much better because people are earning while they play, and then they spend a lot of money. You know, but I mean, these are the beginnings of it's colossal, man. You know, stuff is colossal. Scrubbing toilets, and we're planning for VR support 100%. Not VR AR. I'm not really. VR sucks. That heavy thing on your head. I've got mine right here somewhere. It's like plugged out. Stuff is up on the walls, but we're going for augmented reality. Yeah. All right, we probably lost John Galt, but we still like his song, so we're going to play the John Galt tune here. Who is John Galt? We don't know. Very generous money at people.
Who is John Galt? Who is John Galt?
Who's John Galt? Let's go. Yes, good. Yeah, this tune is a banger.
Who is John Galt? The question burns the night. Mystery in the change, striking with the light. Citadel calling, OSP dream. John Galt answers, hear the scream, feel the bass rising. Horns them a blow, guitar crying, let it flow. Who is John Galt? Who is John Galt? The hero we waited for breaking the vault. Who is John Galt? Who is John Galt? Strong and free, never gonna fall. John! Strong Galt, set that old call. John Who is Strong girl, citadel call. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? From the shadows he strikes, no chains can hold. Every rebel, story untold. Bullish fire, never back down. John Galt forever wearing the crown. Feel the bass rising, rave getting hot. Guitar soaring, give it all you got. Who is John Galt? Who is John Galt? The hero we waited for breaking the vault. Who is John Galt? Who is John Galt? Strong and free, never gonna fall. John! Stronger, citadel call. John! Who is it? Is John Galt? The question Galt. Who is John Galt?
How many times I hear this? It's a banger. Yo.
Who rises? Citadel swing. John Galt massive, let it ring.
a banger, man. That I mean, that thing bangs harder than the father of a redheaded stepchild. I don't know if this is going to work, but I'm going to try and give you guys a quick cheat experience of what it's going to be like to come into the Citadel. And John Gold, you're a legend. Thank you for supporting everybody so nicely on Blaze. Love Blaze, man. I tell you, if we'd been here 4 years ago, if Blaze existed 4 years ago, we probably would have built this entire game on Blaze. It's just tens and tens and tens. It's like so expensive building a game, man. Oh. Hey, sinners. But we're doing it well. We're building on multiple chains, so we're behaving ourselves. Let's see if I can bring in something I've been working on, and hopefully it doesn't break. If it breaks, just know, everybody, that I do love you. Okay, so far seems okay. Seems legit. Okay, so there's the experience there. Please hold. It's all aiming in the right direction. Just want to nuke some of the directional light. It's like a little wild. Well, let's see. I don't think it's going to be that bad. Okay. All right. So, what you'll experience, you'll come out of like a wasteland, this horrible wasteland. It's just my apartment. So I got my little mannequin in here. So imagine if you ever played Half-Life 2, there's this incredible experience where you're getting searched, and you've got to stand in line. And so out there, this will be a big gate over here. Out there is the wasteland that you came from in Athera. Now you're entering this is the wall ring. So let me just show you guys a picture of what we're looking at here first, so that you've got context. Please hold. It's an image file. Okay, it's loading. It's loading. Okay, so you see the Citadel is built in rings, and this ring here between the wall. Oh, you can't see my mouse. Okay, so you'll see outside of the Citadel, it's total chaos. Portals are open, things are coming out. You can't move without fighting. It's nasty, and the only way that you can get from A to B outside of the Citadel is the only way you can save is you've got to get from checkpoint to checkpoint. Once you're in the Citadel, you're able to save by logging in or clocking into your apartment. So you're in your apartment, and it does an autosave because you're in that apartment. So if you're not renting one or you don't own one, you're just going to be checkpoint based for your entire gaming experience. So in other words, you have to achieve certain things, and then it saves there, and then it achieves certain. So if you want to have an autosave eco, you're going to either need a tier 3 ship, which has got mobile apartments in it, or you need to be in a somewhere in the Citadel. That's number one. Now, I don't know how well you can see, but if you look at that wall, so I know the wall looks kind of skinny because the picture's so big, but I'm going to go and I'm going to show you how big the wall actually is. So if you look at around the entire thing, you'll see the wall, and those spires with the orange lights all the way around the Citadel, those are all clan towers. So the $100,000 pack, you know, or you'll farm your way up. General Kev's like, show me, Uncle, show me. So you see those orange things? Those are clan spires. Those things. So that it's the clans that really hold back the tide of the masses. You know, the darkness that's coming up against the citadel. So all the walls have got turrets firing. You know, kind of like you know that Gen Z movie. But anyway, okay. So let's go back to what we were doing. Right. So how thick is the wall? Well, over here, we are. This is all inside the wall. Okay, so that's the gate. You're still inside the wall, going through the checkpoints. The citadel hasn't really started yet. You're still inside the wall. There's massive gun emplacements and security measures, robots, droids, everything keeping you safe all over the place. You're still inside the wall. You're going through checkpoints. You know, you've got to probably go through a beep, 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 you know, scanning, making sure, yeah, you know, your invertigo's keeping you safe. Yeah, so, you know, this is all still inside the wall. You're still, you know, inside the wall. Still inside the wall. Still inside the wall. It's like the border between Spain and Gibraltar. Yeah, you're still, you know, still inside the wall. And you only, the wall is like it's like this mega security thing. Let me see, where was it? I think I have to go up the stairs there somewhere. So I've been randomly plonking things down and not really planning, just so that I can get an idea of how big some of the buildings are. You know, forgive a man, you know, it's a lot of work. My favorite part is world building. I love it. Sorry, I'm just going to cheat quickly. Oh, I didn't save the door. Anyway, yeah, so you'll end up here. Now, once you go through, here's the checkpoint, sorry. Okay, so now you're on your way through the checkpoint. Was that a Burger King? Yeah, I'm sure we'll have our versions. Right, so that's a bit of a steep ramp. Anyway, so you've come through the checkpoint and now you enter and now you can start seeing the citadel. See, so this is called the Kazdan effect. I'll actually add some stuff to it now while we're hanging out. Well, I call it the Kazdan effect. So Lawrence Kasdan is one of my favorite directors. If you ever saw a movie called Silverado, the Kasdan brothers, it's where you utilize a doorway to reveal a scene. So you have no idea how epic something's going to be, and it's breathtaking every time you experience, because when you run up the ramp, boom, there it is, you know. The doorway gives it the sense of scale. Now, this section over here would probably be where Slum Donald's. And you know, I'm working very hard now because you boys and girls said you actually want to run around in this unfinished stuff. So with all of my heart, I'm gonna try and accomplish that for you. So my priority is I'm just gonna have, like, you know, the experience for you where you have that Kazdan effect. So you'll always log in, and then as we go, I'll update the experience. Yeah, multiplayer. Yeah. Well, Simon, it's very expensive, to test your multiplayer interaction. We'd be way ahead of schedule, but because you guys are a lot more committed than I ever imagined a community would be, we're willing to put whatever suffer is required. Thanks, Future. Future, did you get your slumlanas? So I've started building lots of things. Just got to remember what the stuff is called, because where was it? See, I put the damn thing in the wrong place here. Let me just fix that. Check, there's my door. I don't know why I put the door there. I must have been tired. Please hold. Hey, Xander. Thanks for the lurk.
Yo, yo, yo.
Hey, Rob. I would
Just
say...
fair warning, I'm on the mobile.
Okay, you're on the mobile. All right.
I will not be pressing any buttons, hopefully.
That's why you're warning. JT says, as we scale, are we going to hire more devs? Well, right now we kind of are the devs, but we're working with 2 studios. I'd like another 2 world builders with me. I think Rob, you probably want a little army of Web3 people and data people and UI people.
Yeah, there's a few nice to haves on the list,
Yeah, I don't need much more than for the game dynamics and the world building, but JT says UX people only slow you down. Oh, so it's painful there. What did I break here now again? Okay, what is this? What is love? These dudes are pressuring me now. I like it, but they're still pressuring me. Check out this effect, Rob, when you come out of... Yeah, I mean, this is the wall, right? So, I don't know why I put stuff in the wrong place. I was editing and going on, and then I don't know what I did. Anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm working on that Kazdan effect that I like so much, where you... Oh, by the way, that's parallax. You see that thing moving up there? I love doing that. When you're running past walls, can you see how it feels when that building is moving? That's called parallax. So I'll probably put like a broken planet in the sky above that building over there. It's actually a big... See, there's another one up there. But the parallax effect, it's so cool. Anyway, working on all the things. But yeah,
Very
so
cool.
the idea is you come through the wall, and then you run up here, and then it's got that reveal, and the Archie blows. Welcome to the Citadel. Geez, that's not even the center. That big building over there is not even... That can either be a clan place or it could be Funky Town. It's not even the main thing. I've been looking for a big spire thing. Let me just make a fake one. So that's so cool. I've got like a spirey kind of a thing.
It'll be one day amazing to get someone to optimize those kit bash worlds, if that's even possible.
Look, I mean, 5.7 seems to have some nice automated tools. I'm really enjoying 5.7. I got lost and angry, as is my custom, but very, very cool. Let me see.
Yeah, but I think the core of kit bash is built for like cinema quality stuff.
Yeah, that's flipping massive. The kit bash stuff, it's huge.
This looks so good, though, man.
Oh, it looks next level. Let's see how we look at 10 times. Let's go 20 times. Let's see. It's not bad. It's not the Spire, but it's aspiring to be the Spire, which is something. Man, that Spire, what is it going to be like? Let's try 30 times. Maybe 50. Yeah, it's round. No. Yeah, that's round about the size of that Spire. Check, it's going through the through the dome. Yeah, that's round about the size that the Spire will be, the central Spire. So you've got that effect. Atlas Shrug, they already did. I missed some. What was that feature? Atlas Shrug, they already did. I missed the context there. Come on, slow down this camera. Yeah, check, that's more like it. I like the Brushify tools because they automatically the HLOD stuff, so they're very light. Check at this. Look at that. So that thing, but it has to be a lot nicer than that building, So like the scale of everything, yeah, might be a little bit too big. You see? What's affecting? Oh, that. Who is he? Who is John Galt? Who is John Galt? Just nuke this thing here. Obviously, I have to work on that wall a lot more before I can bring it in, yeah. See, so you've got this. Oh! Some whoopsie daisies. Don't know which direction to run here. Who is John Galt? Who is John Galt? Where is the... And if you think how massive that central thing is over there, so... So that thing needs to be a lot further away. Hmm? So you constantly have these experiences where things, like the scale of things, just keep blowing your mind, you know. Yes, I've been trying to find like a building for that central spire. Get any answers on the RPC thing, Rob?
Not yet. We fixed. Well, we haven't fixed ours. We switched over for now to other RPCs. I'm just waiting for Caveman to check the Unreal Engine. But he said he will look at it tonight.
Ah, he's playing some Gridlock.
Yeah, so it should be working on the Gridlock side, but I think Unreal Engine might use also the say RPCs. So we need a solution. Might be the third web.
Yeah, I think third web will solve a bunch of problems. Joke if Gridlock was working for me earlier, B, but the machine gunners weren't actually shooting at the enemies. Yeah, it's good. Rob, would that be RPC related? I saw his machine guns were shooting all the way straight through the enemies instead of hitting them.
No, yeah, but the machine guns only hit enemies in a straight line, though. Eh?
No, Kev, did you try them in a straight line?
They don't target sideways, if that makes sense. They shoot, but they'll only hit in a if the enemies are slowed or if they're in a straight line.
Now you got to slow them down. Snipers and machine guns are really good in a straight, very good in a straight line, jobby thingy. Who is he? So these only dudes that make skyscrapers.
Screeching for buildings. Do you even bro? You got tried tower. What other words are there? Can't remember, man. Sometimes I name things. I can't remember what I name them. Who is John Galt? Who is John Galt? Lander.
Bass low, crowd high. You'll drop that vibe. Funk running in the place tonight. Freaky on the dead, let's ride. Step in the club, feel that heartbeat pump. Lights in our eyes while the rhythm thumps. Everyone's here from near and far. When freaky spins, we raise the bar. Pump that fun is where we link. Friends to the floor, no time to think. Bass drops heavy like a heartbeat roar. Funk on our fam, always wanting more. Feel that floor vibrating. Minds elevating. Freakies on the ones and twos. We all celebrate what they do.
Freaky and funk line up. Raise it up, shake the ground again. Freaky on pump dot fun. Everybody dance until the sun. Lock, bass, drop. Feel it in your chest. Funk line all up. Always bring a best. Always bring a best.
From the lounge to the late night set, freakies love you won't forget. Supporting every move we make, building dreams with every break. Pumped out fun, that's where we live. Give us love and we all give. Circle wide, unity tight. Funk line shining every night. Feel the rhythm pull you in. DJ's playing, let it spin. Freaky guiding every beat, never letting hearts retreat.
Freaky and funk line up. Raise it up, shake the ground again. Everybody dance until the sun. Lock, bass, drop. Feel it in your chest. Funk line, I love. Always been a bit. Every been a bit. When the bass is low, we say yeah. When the vibes in flow, we say yeah. Funk line, I fam. Raise your hands up high. Freaky on a set. Won't let the party die. Freaky and funk line up. Shake the ground again. Freaky on pump that fun. Everybody dance until the sun. Lock, bass, drop. That's fun all night. And that one all night. We got it all night. Feel that love. Funk line is strong. Freaky with us. All night long. All night long.
Dirk just grabbed another 5 million more Funkalana, taking us up to 17k market cap. What's 9.8 sulfur project that's worth millions? Well, you know, everything in Web3 is about how early you were, because you mitigate losses, you mitigate losses and increase chances by grabbing while things are like stupid cheap. And the risk increases for people who grab later. But also, they usually grab later for projects with like zero utility. I understand, but don't want to understand that mindset. Bruh. Wow, that's not where I put you. Why are you there? Oh, I see. I see. Okay, I see. Okay, so when we're down here, Rob, what are you up to? Rob, what are you up to? Rob?
I am sitting on the couch figuring out how to move from the couch and not figuring it out.
I like your current strategy, sir.
I was contemplating getting upstairs to my computer, but then
couch good.
Couch winning at the moment.
No need to be at your computer, sir. Let the couch rule you for now.
Well, yeah, we sorted out our back end things for now, and yeah, we just need to now get the cave bro to change some stuff in the game, and then hopefully we don't have that problem ever again.
Ever a game. And Dirk says I should have DCAs, but I don't see it being. What's a DCA again? Do you know, Rob, what a DCA is? Hey, Shashi, welcome back.
Who said what? DCA? What?
What Dirk says they should.
Democratic Confluence Alliance.
Okay, so what you're saying is you have no idea.
Dairy.
Dollar cost average.
Dairy Chips Association. Like dairy and chips, that just sounds good to me.
He says dollar cost average. Sounds important. $5 Pentecostal average.
I mean, Funk, if Dirk is truly American, would that not be the donut cost average?
It may well be. Donut cost average.
There's a lot of financial calculations is based on the cost of a Big Mac in a country, you know. But it's time we evolve that into the cost of the donut.
I mean, who are we to argue with donut cost averages?
Exactly.
The donut cost average. Thanks for the follow, Hub. IGC Games Hub sounds expensive and important. Bruh. Let's see here. Tell us about yourself, IGC Games Hub. Oopsie daisies, broke something. Too much light. Okay. So I think which, look at that, some little bot went and sold now, you know, try and make money off Dirk. Yes, they are so used to their casino vibes there. Little stock markety bot things, try and make a quick $5 here, $10 there. Then the guys make millions like that. Somewhere there's some dude sitting with chains, you know, and his Lambo, and he's got no life, you know. It's just like everything's fake. With his bots running. I guess that's the life most people want. Lambros. Yeah, exactly. I'm now very interested in this dome, you know, and how big I can no. Oh, see this thing here. At 100, it is surf. Hello. Surf as requested, doing the things you asked for, building it so that you can run around in here. Now you finally rock up here, Surf, like finally. He's a busy man these days, this Surf. Now the question is, I need see, I want the parallax effect. So if I'm going to have a colossal building, then it needs to be at the pinnacle. I mean, and this thing is massive. So this is the entrance to the dome, protective dome. Right. So currently, that's the middle, Cyril. Okay. Let me just do this. You are no longer the middle of anything, sir. I'm going to put you. You're actually part of the wall thingies. That massive dude over there is currently a little too big. NGL. All right. Placeholder. Let's get that one down. I'd say to about 80%. Yeah. 10-hour coding session. Good Lord, man. What were you coding? Yes, Surf. I'm going to set barriers to keep users in a limited area. DB architecture. Good Lord. Aggregate functions and new tables to store AVGS instead of running the calcs every time a row is written. I have no idea what you said, but I'm sure the ladies like that kind of talk. There's some ladies in the chat right now. Do you approve? I know Surfette certainly would get very excited about that kind of talk. The database, eh? She gets annoyed. Does she know how sexy that kind of talk actually is? Is she aware, sir? Okay, can a capital ship pass through this thingy? Let me grab a capital ship. I think the biggest would probably be a carrier. What carrier, you ask? A super carrier. Oi! Yeah, no, that's definitely going to do it. Oh, my word. That I love the scale. I'm just going to have to do something about... I've made this material so massive now. Yeah, that's definitely big enough for the Citadel. How big is the Citadel? Let's go for scale, shall we? Look, we're on top of a carrier knot now. I just want to make sure. What on earth? I broke something. Anyway, just want to make sure I'm the right size. Stop with this fast camera movement, man. Placeholders are funny. Okay. So that I just have to get the scale right. Wider. Nope, that didn't work. What button did I push here? Generally, that is the right size. Anyway, okay. So this thing can pass through these things. The glass doesn't seem to be pixelating. Glass is looking good. Oh. Now let me protective guard. No. Is it? Show me where it is. That was fine for now. I'm not going to that much detail. All right. Maku, Jim, just pause me to say hello and have a great stream. Good luck, Blizzard. Surf. So this is so let's call it the MVP for the actual Citadel multiverse. To give people a sense of scale in the experience. So the Citadel itself, I'll just show you this. That's what we've got to achieve in the end. Like that. That's the play area. And the dome is this magical dome that stops temporal events from occurring within that thing. How do you mean for a reference like size? Oh, yeah. Watch out. Let me just find a nice spot here. Where did I put that massive thing? So it's this. Man, I just randomly discarded something to the right or the left, yeah. Yeah, doesn't matter. We'll check a dude down now. Bruh, come on. So that, sorry, camera's a bit fast. So let's stop with the, stop it, man. Because when you work at this scale, Unreal Engine, no. Okay. I just got to wheel, because you can't move slowly. Okay. They put a little dude in there. Oh, come on. Map building, user space. No, I haven't done any of that stuff. I I just randomly chuck in stuff that looks cool and cinematic, and when you run around, it's going to feel more cinematic than engineered. I'll show you in a moment now. What the hell? That thing got no collision. Of all the buildings I choose one without collision. Whatever, let me just plonk it down. Yeah, I'm just a super creative. Yeah, this should, I mean, I'll chuck something down. Yeah, this should do it. I'm not sure why my dude's falling through the freaking earth. Okay. So in general, the stuff is massive, you know, like, and you've got that central building up there, you know, that reaches up. That's the protective dome above us. I'll put something down here that'll so these will all be concentric rings. So like when I can hire a world builder, then we'll use a spline system, because right now what I'm doing is not optimized at all. It's just I'm just getting used to the sizes so that when the spline system's in, I can give a proper brief to the you know, my co-world builder, whoever's gonna be working with me, because the spline system is very cool. Am I sharing? No, I'm not. Sorry. Psst. I'm sorry, Shashi. Oh my goodness. There we go. Sorry. I'm like jabbering away. I'm like working and chatting and I'll show you some cool stuff though. Please hold. Just have to fix one or two things here, and then I can give you an idea of the experience. Does this look like a center for ants right now? Does it? Okay, that'll do it. So if you so Surf, if you've ever played I sometimes use grid snapping, but often mostly yes I do. But often you often have, like, you know, this problem or that problem. Okay, so just so you saw that picture of the outside wall. So the outside wall is actually an entire thing that you've, let's check the maps. I got problems with shadows now, but anyway, so the outside wall is that big dome above us. this is actually right up against the outside of the dome. I plonked it a little bit inwards because there's so much space between everything. Don't worry about the maps. So you arrive in here and there's like security checks and stuff. You're inside the wall at the moment, and you know, like that's the central spire. That's just a placeholder right now. There's going to be a lot more epic lights swirling around it, and in here that spire, you know, it doesn't feel that big. Although there'll be like stuff flying around. There'll be turrets up here, security guards. You know, you'll be standing in line to get in. You know, like Half-Life 2. You know, where you're asked, you know, prick your finger for blood tests and all that kind of thing. You come through here. And then this is actually the wall. This entire thing here, you know, you're going through the wall part of it. So I've just thrown in random stuff just to make it currently, you know, just to get that feel. Can I no clip? Bonk. I can, but I'm not keen to right now. Anyway, so you experience all of that stuff, and then I'm just gonna start us on the other side of the wall. Where's that entrance? And then, okay, so this is basically the wall, you know, so that goes all the way around. So what I do is I always build it out so that the world builders who work with the spline systems, because spline systems are fantastic with the PCG, you know, the procedural generation. 5.7's procedural generation is incredible, but that's just so blueprint intensive. I need professionals to help me. Anyway, but the idea is you've been through all of it, and then you'd come up here, and then, you know, this big reveal, you know, then you see, except there shouldn't be rocks in front of you, but anyway, big reveal, and you see there's the citadel in front of you. Climb on like a train or whatever, and you know, the closer you get, the more you realize that that thing is much bigger than you thought. But lots of things get, I'm going to place lots of things to give you a sense of scale the moment you enter. Just misplaced something that I just want to stick in here so that there's an idea of there we go. So it's a central hub. So when you come out here, and then it's called traffic. And then, you know, stuff that it just gives a sense of scale, you know, like you're moving traffic, flying cars and stuff. And just see what we see here. I haven't worked on basic apartment layouts yet, no. Check how many thousands of things are here now because what the hell? Hey, Bronze Eagle. Busy showing what the metaverse is shaping up to look like. So, no one, no heck. Are you using so many? Okay, seems to have sorted itself out now. And waiting for you here when you come out would be whoopsie daisies. What the hell? Please hold. I have broken something, as is my custom. Bruh, what the hell hotkey did I flipping push now? What is this? Never done this before. What is this? Is that the content drawer? No. What is this? Let me just restart this. How's it going, Bronze Eagle? Are you drawing the things and making the things thingishly? Whew. Just reloading. Just hope it doesn't save that loadout. Then I'm going to figure out what the heck. Oh, I see. Okay, I'll be back now with it. I'm going to show you something cool now, Surf. Are you ready? Surf, are you ready? Surf, are you ready? Surf, are you ready? So I'm about to show you the size of a tier 1 commercial property. Did you see that yet? You have not seen the size of a tier 1. Okay. So first, let me explain what a tier 1 commercial property is. So tier 1, you can sell to anyone in game, but you can sell anything that is one for one player, for a single player in a tier 1. So currently what's happening is like with the Funklana thing, and Blaze is next. We're gonna let people buy in-game assets with Blaze next. But it's so currently, please hold, I'll just show this to you quick. So on the Funklana stuff, which is still like super duper cheap, although that graph, that market cap went from 5 to 17K in 2 days. So this is what the so just to give you context on what you're about to see. Clan headquarters will be able to handle 100 players, so residences for 100 players, because so until you have an apartment in this game, you can only save progress with in-game checkpoints. But once you have an apartment, you can just log in and out of your apartment, and that would be your checkpoint, your saving point and stuff. So as long as you get to your apartment, and as many apartments as possible all over the world is a good idea. So this is currently what you buy. Slumlana apartments. So there's different apartments. There's on Citadel. There's on our AVAX Funk token, and what you're seeing now is the Slumlana. These are the cheapest ones you can get, and this is on Solana on Pump.fun at the moment. So one of these costs you 100K, which is about $1.50. It's 100,000 Funk Lana. It's about $1.50, and you swap 10 of these if you want, or you can keep them. You can rent them out and earn passive income, or swap 10 of them for a tier 1 back alley forge. So that's a commercial piece of property where you can actually create things and then sell them to other players, and you've got a license that allows you to sell what's only available on that Funklana line. So if we come up with a Funklana line, only the owners of these stores can sell that specific NFT. Hey, Angie. And then, so this is 10. So there's 10 of them. So it's about $15 right now. Then tier 2, that's 100 Slumlana NFTs. And this lets you sell vehicles and equipment for fire teams and raid teams. So the fire team is 5 players. So that's ships that can handle 5 players, vehicles that can handle 5 players, loadouts, whatever, 5 players and 10 players, which is raids. So raid teams, so it's ships that can handle 10 players and all their stuff. So that's like probably up to round about a large frigate, because it's 10 players and all their gear, their mechs, their tanks, whatever they need for in-game content. And then you get the tier 3, it's a shadow shipyard. So the Solana things are very gritty, it's very, where the Funky Town stuff is like very prestige. Those are like these ones go up to legendary rarity NFTs that can be sold there, which means people can infuse 15 other NFTs into one of these to give them different abilities and stuff. The Funky Town ones, which are on AVAX, those go up to like prestige, which is 625 things infused into one jobby. But these are like, chopped together, and you can level them up once you've bought them and sell them on the play-to-play marketplace. But the original sales, like this stuff, appears in your marketplace and nowhere else when we release them, this stuff. Okay, so I'm about to show you a tier 1 commercial property. He missed a lot while filling one's face. Simon's so funny. Surf, and Angie, I'm about to show you guys a tier 1 property, and that's commercial. So you can sell anything there that a single player can use. Please hold. Your call is very important to us. All right. Here we go. So the entrance is, in the Slumlana district, there's rats and stuff running around for this. Yeah, so your soundboard comes in handy. I've got to fix my soundboard, man. All the stuff that, to redo everything after the great death of my hard drive. But anyway, so I'm going to play from here. And there's my little mannequin, banana for scale. And so someone comes into your tier 1 shop, and you're expecting a little shop, but it's not a little shop. It's big. See, you sell, that's a pet, by the way. And the difference between this and what you'd buy in other places is that this is grungier. I just quickly threw down some fake graffiti on it, but the stuff here is a lot grungier. It's stolen parts. This is one of the pets that'll follow you around on battlefields, which is going to be a lot of fun. So it's anything that a single player can fly around, drive around. It's got a full-on junkyard feel. And this is very fancy still, because this is just like a kind of a standard, but you can see, like, stuff is stolen, repurposed. And still a lot of work. So this place will be, for Slumlana T1, Tier 1, it'll be a lot more gritty and grungy. And then, you know, again, there's the ships and stuff. So it's all single player ships. Tier 2 is 4 times this size. Tier 2 commercial. So that would be, General Kev says, I feel humbled to be involved so early in the project when it's clear to see that progress is made every day. Yeah, it's all I want to do for the rest of my life, Kev. I flipping love it. We're building a game that is everything we love about gaming in one game, you know? So it's quite cool that you guys just want to run around in these spaces, even though there's nothing to do yet. So I'm working hard to just make it possible for you, even if we jury rig a couple of things, because it's quite an experience, you know, running around. Yeah, see, I started throwing some junkyard scrappy things over here. See, see, so this is like a one-man ship. This over here, and so you can sell things that are for single player in this store. See, yeah, see, like the junkyard things. So it's gonna feel like this all the way through with the scrappy cars and stuff that was stolen and found. Turn-based. Me too. JT, have you seen? Have you played? Come on, Mechabellum. Have you seen Mechabellum? I love those chess style, battle chess style games there. Oh, it's so good. We're definitely going to make a version. And that's the thing. So you're getting it, JT, is we will be building everything we love about gaming in one game. So your central inventory is you use it in any game that you want to play that we build. And the lore carries through, you know, like top to bottom. Automation style. So what is an automation style game? Yeah, Broden and I were jamming Mechabellum back in the days when, you know, there was like 20 seconds to play games. Factory builder. Oh, you're going to be able to do that a lot. That dynamic is going to be in, like, see what you're looking at here. Let me just give you an example of, you know, when we're done, what you're going to be able to do. These are all going to be NFTs. Like, that's going to be an NFT. And you're going to be able to place the stuff. You see, like, let's see, oopsie. So you're going to be able to place and move and whatever you like. You can place things. I mean, it's like, I can't wait till you see. That's going to be a whole other set of devs that help us make everything modular. But so I mean, there's an NFT and all of it has use, you know. And you can plonk the things and it snaps like that. And then there's like this thing. What excites me as well in a lot of games is you need that and you need that, you know. And then you got to plug that in, so you need to find those wires over there, and then it's all, you know, it has to be powered, so you need a generator and you need a transformer. Yeah, there's Slum Juice. Yeah. Yes, awesome sauce. Let's see, Surf, you're still around, bro? I'm gonna show Surf. Okay, now the reason that we need 25 times this size for a tier 3 commercial property, Simon. I mean, Surf. Surf, check this out, Surf. So just up here for a sense of scale, these are the kind of things that you'll be able to sell So that's a tier 1. I just did this on top of the tier 1 in the, in the outside the box, but just to give a sense of scale. The Slumlana drinking water, yeah. Check it. Those are tier 3 class ships, So, like because that's like a clan of like 100 people. They need like a clan of 100 people. Let me show you what a fleet looks like for a clan of 100 people. All right, so you got 100 players. Now you need room for their ships to launch, because you're gonna hey Destino. Okay, so generally I think it's a carrier, 2 dreadnoughts, and then a command ship.
Unc Funk, if I just vanish here, my phone is busy bleeding on low battery here. So if
okay, no problem.
I just randomly disappear, it's not me, it's you. Okay, just letting you know.
Yes. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you.
No, I mean I should theoretically still be here, but just remember that line when anyone ever says anything. Never you, it's them. Okay.
Yes, it's not me, it's you.
Yes. People say it the other way around, but it's not actually politically correct,
It's a me, Mario. No, it's a you.
So we went to have dinner with Connor. It was, this is his first week there at the uni.
Serve says Pump won't let him buy any Funklana. Okay, so you went block hash is invalid. What does that mean? Come on. That kind of nonsense is so... The stream.
Well, I mean, that was pretty much what was happening us the last 2 days with RPCs, because whatever happens, it says like, the block sizes are different. So the thing's invalid. It can't read NFTs. It can't read wallets. It's ridiculous, man.
That kind of thing is not cool, no?
It's very rude, actually.
It is really very, very rude. On the stream page, and it won't let you buy anything. Just say hello in the comments. Let's make sure you're on my stream page, not someone streaming my stream.
You're going to make sure you're logged in, make sure your Phantomy wallet thing is connected.
General Kev, don't forget to join the slums of Funklana and X communities. Can you see this? Yes, I can see that. Yes, we can. Obama would be proud. Obama da Obama da Obama da Obama da Obama da Obama da Obama. I see. So the shop that sells these bad boys over here, that's like 250 apartments. Yeah. So this is a clan of 100 players. They would have a fleet like this optimally, No, Broden says just buy in Phantom Wallet. Yeah, check how cool this looks, Rob. Oh, you're on your phone. So how did it go with
No, it was good. Just like a serious adjustment with, getting there early, leaving late. It's quite a tough schedule, So he's just getting kind of used to it.
Yeah.
But he seems cool.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure it'll fit in, There's an adjustment growing up. JT, the answer is yes, that is correct. There's 1,000 apartments. Once they're gone, the only way is going to be able to get them on the player-to-player marketplace. There'll be other shops and stores, but Sensei says we're in the game. Yes, this looks insane, eh? Yeah, this is basically what a tier 3 would feel like, something like this. But I mean, lots more ships. So we got to build lots and lots of ships, buy ships on the marketplaces, and isn't that putting a ceiling on the game? Only 1K players can. No. JT, I'll show you now. This is just the Slumlana. It's only one of the areas. Yeah, like Broden is saying. I'll show you a picture quickly. Okay, so this time instead of sharing the picture, Slumlana's like this. There's only 1,000 Slumlanas. There's like tens of thousands of apartments and places to stay, and Destino Prospero. Okay, hopefully you can see my mouse here. I'm going to share this now. No, apartments, JT. So you either have to buy one or you got to rent them with in-game courage. I'm going to show you now. All right. Okay. Now, I'm gonna just give you a sense of scale, because it's such a massive vision, it's like a 10-year vision. But anyway, okay, right now this over here is the central spire. I'm more talking about being able to save. If I'm playing a game, I might expect to be able to save. Yeah, exactly. It's just that the Slumlanas are the first stop. Like they're okay. Let me see. Okay, is there a mouse? Can you see my mouse on the stream there? Yeah, teeny weeny little mouse. Okay, you got the wall, right? So until this first one over here, all the apartments are around about $10 an apartment for you to buy, but you rent them out. So there's about 10,000 apartments from the wall to that blue line. So from this line here, so it's the wall so that's a thin line of Slumlana apartments, which it's a fun meme. And then after that, there's kind of normal apartments that are slightly more expensive. You see, up until this blue line over here that goes red on that side. But let's say from here to there, that's all like cheap. And then it starts to get more and more expensive as you go closer and closer to the ring. Now, here, this central spire over here, that central ring, that's shareholders. Yes, General Kev's right. A $10 Kickstarter pack also gets you an apartment. Slumlana is only the very beginning. And it's massive. It's colossal. Rob, what was it? What did we say the number of residents for the Citadel can go up to? Okay, Okay, so anyone that wants to be able to save their game can do so by buying it. JT, yes, or they can rent. Yeah, they can. You don't even have to buy anything. You can use your in-game currency to rent stuff. Yeah. You see, like up here, this thing over. You see this thing over here. People are paying $16,000 for an apartment over here because it comes with a whole lot of rentable apartments on these rings over here. Wonder, do we have? Let me just check on the Discord if I have that video that explains the rental systems. Tutorial videos. Okay, those are Kev's videos. About Citadel, is that where I put explainer videos over here? Let me see. Okay, investor upgrade path, gaming and ownership, the in-between, OSP infusion system. I think it might be this one here. Hey, Pillow. Pillow. Geez, Sheshi just like banning people on Kick. That place, is there anybody real on Kick other than us? So yeah, there's any property you can say, and there's going to be games and properties and stuff out in the wild. Those are going to be expensive. There's going to be like full-on fortresses. You can own a fortress. Simon going to sleep. Going to call for today. Sleep tight, Simon. You legend. Thanks for hanging out with Sky and sharing photos. That was fun. I need to do a post with all those photos. Really, really cool. Let's see. It's cool that you're so excited, JT. I love it. Surf for you. I hope you're enjoying this, man. Let's see. Did Surf hasn't managed to buy anything yet? What's going on, Surf? Is it fighting with you? Just buy from inside your Solana. Okay. Let's I don't know if this is going to be the right, still the block cache issue. Even inside your wallet. We tried buying from inside Phantom. The mighty pillow. Let's have a look.
The items you grind for, the gear you earn, it isn't really yours. What if that could change? Today, we're jumping into a project that's trying to do just that. It's called Operation Safe Place Defense, or OSPD, and it wants to totally rethink not just how we play, but how we own our digital lives.
And this right here, this quote gets straight to the point. This isn't just about another game. They're calling it a movement. That's a huge claim. So throughout this explainer, we're going to unpack what that actually means.
So here's our game plan. First, we'll cover the basics. What even is OSPD? Then, we'll dive into the world you'll be fighting in, which has a pretty wild backstory. After that, we'll get into the action, how you play, and then peek under the hood at the tech that makes it all possible. And finally, we'll look at the mission that makes this whole thing, well, more than just a game.
Okay, let's kick things off. OSPD.
I found something here. I think it might be the courage economy that I'm looking for. There's a lot of stuff there. It's all on the Discord in the tutorials and
to it. Today,
explainer
we're breaking
sections.
down a really revolutionary in-game economy called OSP Courage. We're going to look at how player effort, your effort, is designed to create real value through a system the creators are calling a player-powered flywheel. So let's dive right in. And it all starts with this simple but super powerful idea. This isn't just some slick marketing tagline. It's the actual foundation for the entire system. It's all about creating opportunity and a way for literally anyone to level up. So what exactly is courage? Well, the most important thing to get is that it's the fuel for the economy. It's not the money. You can't trade it. You can't speculate on it. Think of it like gasoline for your car. You need it to go places and do things, but you don't trade the gasoline itself. And that little distinction, that's the secret sauce to the whole system. Okay, so the big question, how do you get your hands on some courage? Well, there are a ton of ways to do it, but they all pretty much boil down to two main roads. You've got a choice. You can either put in the time, your skill, your creativity, your grind to earn it in-game, or you can put in some cash to buy it directly. And look, there's no right or wrong answer here. One path lets you start from absolute zero, while the other just lets you hit the accelerator on your ability to create from day one. And what's so cool here is just the sheer variety of ways you can earn. This isn't just about who can click the fastest. Yeah, sure, you can kill monsters and clear dungeons, but you can also earn courage just by owning stuff, like NFTs that give you a little drip every hour, or by renting out land, selling your own cool designs, even just helping out your clan. It rewards pretty much every playstyle you can think of. And what if you do want to buy it? Well, it's super straightforward. The rate is fixed and totally transparent. $1 gets you 1,000 courage. Simple as that. This whole setup is designed for stability. You're not buying some volatile token that's going to go to the moon or crash tomorrow. You're just buying crafting fuel at a steady price so you can get back to building. All right, so you've got your courage. You've earned it, or you've bought it. Now for the fun part, actually putting that fuel to work. See, getting it is just step one. Spending it, that's where the magic really happens. That's where value is born. Think of courage as your universal key to the entire OSP world. You use it to mint everything. Powerful weapons, awesome vehicles, massive mechs, you name it, as unique NFTs. You spend it to craft those game-changing builds everyone wants. It's also how you pay other players for their crafted stuff or for access to that exclusive boss fight. It's the juice that powers literally everything. And this brings us right to the heart of the system, that idea of the player-powered flywheel. So let's look at exactly how your in-game actions, your effort, your creativity, how it all gets spun into something with tangible value. The process is a beautifully simple four-step loop. Step 1, you get courage, one way or another. Step 2, you spend that courage to create a unique item, an NFT. Step 3, you take that NFT and sell it on the marketplace to another player. And boom, step 4, you earn crypto from that sale. It's a clean, direct cycle that you control. Okay, listen up, because this right here, this is the golden rule. It's what makes the entire economy work and keeps it safe for players. Courage, the fuel, never leaves the game. It can't be traded. But the things you make with that fuel, the weapons, the vehicles, the art, those become tradable assets. This brilliant move prevents speculation on the core resource and puts all the focus and all the value on what players actually create. And this quote just nails the whole philosophy, right? It lays out the path. It shows how someone can literally start with nothing, no money, just their time and their skill, and follow that loop to build a real portfolio of assets. It's a true path from grind to ownership. Okay, theory is great, but how does this actually work for you, the player? Let's get practical. We're going to look at 4 different types of players to see how they can find their own path to success in this economy. So we've basically got 4 main archetypes. There's the grinder, who just loves playing the game, the creator, who lives to design and build, the collector, who's all about acquiring assets, and the clan leader, who thrives on building communities. See if you recognize yourself in one of these. For the grinder, life is a beautiful, direct loop. You play the game, you kill stuff, you earn courage. You use that courage to mint something awesome, like a powerful turret NFT. You sell that turret, then you use the crypto you earn to buy even better gear, which lets you go back and earn courage even faster. Your skill directly turns into profit. Now, the creator's path. This is for all you designers and strategists out there. Maybe you're not the top fighter, but you are brilliant at figuring out the most effective weapon builds. So you sell those designs as NFTs. You build a name for yourself, earn real income for your ideas, and then you can reinvest that back into your craft. Then you've got the collector. This person is playing chess while others might be playing checkers. Their game is about acquiring strategic assets, NFTs, land, whatever. Those assets then go to work for them, dripping passive courage every hour or earning rent. It's a constant flow of fuel that keeps them way ahead of the curve. And last, but definitely not least, the clan leader. For them, power isn't in their gear, it's in their people. By running a great community and hitting clan goals, they get bonus courage. They can then use that to craft unique, clan-branded gear, building their own thriving internal economy. It's incredible. So let's just zoom out for a second. Why does any of this matter? It's pretty clear that this whole system was designed to be way more than just another in-game currency. There's a much deeper philosophy at work here. And here's the mission. It's about providing real hope, real opportunity, and real dignity through an economy that actually puts the player first. It's about making sure your effort means something, that it has lasting value. And when they say this is built for anyone, anywhere, they really mean it. This isn't just for pro gamers. It's for streamers, for artists, for students who need a side hustle, for parents who only have an hour to play at night. And most importantly, it's for people starting out with nothing. The entire point is to include, not to exclude. So that leaves us with a pretty big question to think about. In a world where your creativity, your skill, and your time actually have real, tangible value, what would you build?
They were outside the walls, on Solana, with nothing but vibes and volatility. We did what any civilized city would do. So we allocated apartments on the outer ring, Slumlana. Not luxury, not prestige, just dignity and decent Wi-Fi.
They said, "Welcome to Slumlana." I cried a little, not proud, but also heated floors.
We worked very hard for these spires, and now someone is miming memes in the elevator. Some of them still say gym out loud.
I'm not saying I'm against compassion, I'm just saying they tracked mud indoors. They brought beanbags into the atrium.
Hi everyone, I'm Andrew. I'm the vision lead for Operation Safe Place Defense and Citadel. And what a pleasure to be sharing our vision with you. So we've just launched the Funklana token. And it's quite an exciting step for us because it's another broadening of our funnel into our gaming ecosystem where we actually go where the communities are, where people are on the tokens they love and the platforms they love. And we go and build a community around the utility of our game. And what we're building is an ecosystem all around kind of tower defense mechanics, third-person shooter, roguelite, different versions of our game on Epic Games and mobile and browser. Again, wherever people are, that's where we want to be. And it all uses the same inventory. Now, specifically, the Funklana token has got its own vibe. It's really about the Solana trenches, the degen. We meme the heck out of it. We talk about the degens of Solana in a way like they're the folks who live, in the rings of the outer wall of the citadel. It's like all slummy and dirty out there, and because these are the trench people. And our goal is to get you into our ecosystem with NFTs that you can experience as apartments, the Slumlana apartments, and then also turrets and everything else that you can use in our gaming ecosystem. And you'd buy these with Funklana tokens. The team behind it, well, we're a mixed bag. I'm from an NGO background. I really care about issues around trafficking and gender-based violence because I live in South Africa and I've been in the NGO world for 30 odd years since I was 16. I'm 51 years old now. But my bread and butter through all those years has always been things in the creative industry. I've done a lot of stuff, music videos and music production, independent cinema, a lot of storytelling, many TV ads and radio ads and stuff like that. And the coping mechanism throughout all the NGO and creative stuff was always gaming. I love gaming. And it was always just out of reach for us to make our own game. And that's when I met Rob, our CEO, who is one of the best CEOs, or the best CEO I've ever worked with, that's for sure, who's been a serial entrepreneur his entire life. He's also in his late 40s, a man of incredible patience and focus and discipline. We've got this get-her-done attitude. It's really a pleasure working with him. He's got a very successful company called SA Accounting, and his central belief system is that everybody needs to be financially literate. It's great working with him. And then about a year and a half ago, we started working with Jason, who is an exceptional community builder and exceptional technical focus in the way he puts things together. So he's our COO, and really a pleasure to work with. Also tireless, focused. We're 25-hour-a-day people. We live stream every single day. We work every single day. And then Joey, our head of Web3, who is just absolute degen from the word go. He's our connection to the trenches and the nether worlds of where you degenerate species all hang out. And he really helps us cook every single launch. Every time we mint out. Every time we launch a token that bonds. Every time we do something cool that works. And our entire strategy, there's many others in our team, but we've only got a few minutes for this video. But everybody in our team is very competent, very focused, and we're building something we believe in. Our vision is to build a game that has everything we love about gaming in one game. And to go along with that is ownership. We want you to own everything in your inventory. And we want you to own it on the platforms and on the chains that you love, and then bring it into the world of Operation Safe Place Defense. Appreciate you. Thank you for taking the time to watch this. We've got a magnificent roadmap. You can find it all on our X community page, and a lot of information on all of our socials and websites and stuff like that. You're so cool, man. Thanks for believing in our vision with us.
Be the spark.
Holographic battlefield simulation activated.
They said, "Welcome to Slumlana." I cried a little, not proud, but also heated floors.
All right, today we're going to dive into a project that's really trying to flip the script on one of the biggest issues in Web3. You know the one, tokens that are all sizzle and no stake. We are talking about Funklana and Slumlana, and their model is all about having real baked-in utility from day one, not just hoping for it later. So let's get right into it.
I mean, just think about that for a second. We've all seen it a million times, right? A project launches a token, there's this huge marketing blast, and then they spend the next year, maybe more, scrambling to figure out what it's actually for. This whole thing starts by asking a totally different question. What if the token's job was locked in from the very first second it existed? And this slide, man, it just lays it all out perfectly. On the left, you've got that old way, that speculative hamster wheel where the price is all about hope and hype. But on the right, you see this new model. Here, the token isn't the final product, it's the key. Its value isn't based on what people think it might be worth someday, but on what it can do right now, grant you ownership. Okay, so let's start with that key, the very first step on this whole journey. It all kicks off on the Solana blockchain with a token they call Funklana.
Now, the most important thing to get about Funklana is its insane focus. It's not trying to be a global supercomputer or the next big payment system. Nope, it has one job and one job only. It is the exclusive currency for buying something called a Slumlana apartment. No USDC, no other tokens, just Funklana, period.
And that right there, that creates this unbreakable link. See, the demand for the digital property, these apartments, gets funneled directly into demand for the Funklana token itself. It's a really simple but super powerful economic loop.
So, you've got the key. Now, let's talk about the door it unlocks. Once you've got your Funklana, you can grab your first home in this new digital world, a Slumlana apartment. And look, this isn't about some shiny, futuristic skyscraper. Slumlana is designed from the ground up to be the gritty, street-level cyberpunk foundation of a much bigger universe. It's all about accessibility over exclusivity. This is your starting point, where you land, you learn the ropes, and you start to build your identity. So, what's the price of admission? How much does it cost to get in? Well, this is where the model gets really, really cool. The price is set at a fixed amount of Funklana. For now, we'll just call it X. And here is the absolute linchpin that makes this whole system tick. The price to mint one of these apartments in Funklana tokens never changes. It will always, always cost X Funklana. There are no sudden price hikes, no artificial supply squeezes. It's fixed. Which of course brings up the big question, right? If the mint price in the token is fixed, how do the early birds, the first supporters, actually see any benefit as this thing grows? And here is the beautiful, elegant answer. While the price in Funklana is fixed, its price in dollars is not. As more and more people want apartments, they have to go out and buy Funklana, which naturally drives up its dollar value. So if you got in early, your dollar cost was low. For everyone who comes after you, the replacement cost to get what you have gets higher and higher.
Okay, now let's pop the hood and see how this all works from a technical standpoint. Because this system isn't just stuck on one blockchain. It's actually a pretty clever bridge that takes you from that initial discovery all the way into a full-blown multi-chain economy. So your journey is basically a three-step dance. First, you start on Solana, probably on Pump Fun, where it's easy to discover and buy Funklana. Then, when you buy your apartment, the NFT itself is actually minted on the Psy blockchain, which is built for high-speed gaming. And finally, if you ever decide to sell it, all the secondary trading happens inside the Citadel, the main hub, using its own currency, CTL.
And this table just breaks it down so simply. Think of Funklana as the currency for the front door. It's the onboarding token. Its only job is to get you in. But once you're inside, the entire economy, all the trading, all the action, is powered by CTL. This is designed to funnel all that liquidity and activity inward, creating a really deep and sustainable market.
So, you got your apartment? Awesome. But this is not just some digital collectible that's going to sit in your wallet collecting dust. No way. From the second you own it, it becomes a productive asset. Your home literally becomes a factory. First off, your apartment automatically starts generating this resource called courage.
Now, this isn't a crypto token you can trade on an exchange. It's better to think of it like an in-game material earned off-chain that you'll use for crafting new items, for upgrading your gameplay, and for creating other assets that you actually can trade on the marketplace. And on top of that, you also get a daily drip of something called Grit. This is a totally separate reward system, and you use it for things like minting extra NFTs or getting access to exclusive events and drops. And here's the best part. If you own more than one apartment, these rewards stack. So let's just recap real quick. When you hold a Slumlana apartment, you're getting value in 3 totally different ways. You've got passive resource generation from Courage, you've got daily rewards from Grit, and you have the potential for your asset's dollar value to go up as the whole ecosystem grows. All right, let's zoom all the way out. Owning an apartment, that's not the end goal here. It's the entry ticket. It is your first step to becoming a citizen and maybe even a builder in this growing digital civilization. And this is the path that the project really invites you to walk. For a lot of people, it starts with just being a viewer, just watching the daily live stream where the team literally builds everything in public. That kind of transparency builds trust, and it turns viewers into holders, and holders into residents who are earning rewards. And from there, the sky's the limit. You become a player, a builder, and eventually a creator who's actually shaping the economy. And you gotta remember, Slumlana is just the start. It's the foundation layer that gives you access to a much, much bigger universe. We're talking about things like owning land in the Citadel, setting up your own shop in commercial districts like Funkytown, and getting involved in really complex player-driven gameplay. Your little apartment is the key that unlocks all of it. And that really brings us to the core philosophy, the big idea behind this entire project. And it's summed up perfectly right here. It's a funnel. It starts with capturing attention, then it turns that attention into genuine belief. That belief drives active participation, and that participation creates real, lasting, organic demand. It is a fascinating model, and it leaves us with a huge question. Is this the blueprint for the next generation of sustainable Web3 communities, or is it another really cool experiment? I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Bro, yesterday I was sleeping behind a validator node. Today, I got windows. Windows, I don't know what room this is, but it echoes.
You know, when you think about the value of a digital token, your mind probably jumps straight to price charts and all that market hype. But what if that entire way of thinking is just wrong? We're about to dive into a really powerful idea that reimagines a digital ecosystem not as a stock you trade, but as a city you live in, where the most important number isn't price, but population. So on one side, you've got this familiar chaos, right? The anxiety of watching prices fall, the constant chase for the next big hype cycle. It's a model that's built purely on speculation. But then you look over at the other side, and it's a total paradigm shift. Here, value isn't about trading. It's about building. It's about population, actual utility, and the timeless rules of how cities work. We're stepping off the manic trading floor and into a digital metropolis. So how does this digital city actually get built? Well, our journey starts by looking beyond pure speculation. Then we'll get into the core idea of tokens as digital land, and we'll unpack the scarcity engine that makes the whole thing tick. We'll see how different it is for the early pioneers versus the latecomers, how demand actually stacks on top of itself to make the whole system stronger, and finally, how all of this value is built on a solid structure, not just luck.
All right, so first up, this is a huge shift in how we think about things. You know the old way, right? You try to force a token's price up with a bunch of marketing hype and artificial scarcity. This model, it's the complete opposite. It's designed for value to just emerge, totally organically, as a natural result of more and more people showing up and participating in the world. This isn't just a new tactic, it's a whole different philosophy of creating value. Now we're getting to the absolute foundation of this entire thesis. To really get this economy, you have to completely toss out the idea of a token as just a number in your wallet. You gotta start thinking of it as something much more real, something you can almost stand on: digital land. And this is the key. A token in this world isn't some abstract financial thing. It's a key. It's basically a digital deed. It grants you access to a very specific district within this universe. Think of it this way. Every single token unlocks an actual piece of land, which means it has real, built-in utility from the second it's created. And look, this digital city, it's not just one big blob. It's a whole series of connected districts, and each one has its own vibe, its own purpose. So maybe you start out in Slumlana on Solana. That's kind of like the entry-level housing where you get your bearings. From there, you could move up to Funky Town on Avalanche, which is the commercial and creative hub. And the ultimate goal for many might be the Citadel, where you establish long-term citizenship, a real legacy. It's a clear path, a real urban progression. Okay, so how does the value actually get created and, stick around? Let's pop the hood and look at the mechanics. It all comes down to a simple but incredibly powerful economic engine, what we're calling a scarcity engine, that's basically fired up from day one and is designed to just run forever. The idea behind it is actually brilliantly simple, as you can see right here. On the one hand, you've got the asset supply, the apartments, the shops, and that is totally fixed. It's locked in, it never goes up. But on the other hand, you have the population of people joining, which is designed to grow and grow and grow. It's this intentional imbalance, this fundamental tension, that's the jet fuel for all the value in the system. This right here, this is the whole thesis in a nutshell. You have a growing number of people all trying to get into a world with a limited number of spots. It's that mismatch, that asymmetry, that lets value just grow exponentially, not just in a straight line. I mean, this isn't some crazy crypto theory. This is literally urban economics 101. So what does this economic engine actually feel like for the people inside this digital city? Well, as the population grows, the experience changes, like dramatically. The way an early pioneer thinks is just worlds apart from someone showing up way later. Let's dig into that. So picture it. In the very beginning, there's hardly anyone around. Digital land is everywhere. It's quiet, like an open frontier. The question for an early person is purely strategic. Okay, what asset should I scoop up now to set myself up for the future? It's all about calm strategic planning, way before any kind of feeding frenzy begins. But let's fast forward to the growth phase. The questions are completely different. A new person showing up isn't thinking about some grand long-term strategy. They have immediate needs right now. They're asking, where can I even live? Where can I set up shop? Where do I find my people? The demand goes from being speculative to being purely functional. And that kind of real-world demand, it's persistent and it is incredibly powerful. And this shift, right, from speculating to just needing stuff, that's where one of the most elegant parts of this whole model comes in: stacking demand. See, when the population grows, it doesn't just help one little area. It creates this awesome ripple effect of pressure that makes the entire ecosystem stronger, all at once. So let's break down how this actually works. When new people arrive, their first need is a place to live. So boom, demand for Slumlana goes up. But once they're settled, they want to create, they want to do business. So boom, demand for Funky Town goes up. And as they get more invested, they want that permanence. So boom, demand for the Citadel goes up. And here's the kicker. The demand doesn't just move from place to place, it stacks. Every new citizen adds more pressure to every single layer of the system. And this is where the story you tell becomes a real economic force. An asset isn't just a line item in your wallet, it's your origin story. It's where you started. That emotional connection means people are way more likely to hold on to their stuff for the long haul, which cuts down on speculative flipping and makes the whole economy way more stable. Okay, so let's bring it all home and look at the final piece of this puzzle: value that's built on structure. The whole point here is that the value you see isn't about hype, and it's not random luck. It's the predictable, heck, almost inevitable result of how it's designed. It's a structure that creates permanent, irreversible advantages for the people who got in early. And get this, the model even points to a specific tipping point, kind of like a magic number. Once you get past about 5,000 participants, the whole dynamic flips. Owning land isn't just a fun, optional strategy anymore. It becomes a competitive necessity just to be a part of things. And at that point, just being able to get in, that becomes the most valuable thing in the whole world. So this ends up giving early folks 3 huge permanent advantages.
First, the entry advantage. I mean, they were buying up assets before anyone else was even competing for them. Second, the quantity advantage. They could calmly pick up multiple properties without a fight. And third, the position advantage. They literally own the assets, the homes, the shops that every single future participant is going to need to live and to progress. These aren't speculative wins. They're structural advantages baked right into the system. And that right there is the whole ball game. This entire model is an exercise in building value through smart, deliberate structure. It's literally taking what makes real-world cities valuable, population density and limited space, and plugging it into a digital world. And that leaves us with one last really fascinating question to chew on. In a digital space where you can usually just copy-paste anything, this model builds in real, actual scarcity. It makes you ask, what happens when a digital world, by its very design, finally runs out of room?
Last week I was flipping charts. This week I'm flipping light switches. Growth.
I think I encourage you all to really there's a lot of material flipping charts to flip. Oh, he's a Solana dude. All he had was charts to flip. He didn't have a place to stay, and he didn't have lights. Nothing worked. He was basically homeless. Yeah, that was quite of a reach, eh? Goodness, we're closing in on 18K now. Listen, whoever needs to grab, you better grab it before this thing hits. Like on the Funk token before the great AVAX crash, that Funk token was at 100K, and the Arena social ecosystem is teeny weeny compared to this Pump.fun ecosystem. So so there's no dipping and ducking and diving now. Let me see if I can just change these cameras quick. Just leave you with some thoughts. A big thought that I can leave you with tonight before I go my merry way is I should actually draw a picture of what we're building. And what really drives us so insanely to build such an incredible ecosystem. So we actually started out building something called Only Believe. And our intention there was to take the Bible and turn it into a MMO. Where every single one of the Bible characters is an AI large language model that can converse with you. And this is possible, it's 100% possible. But the technology just wasn't there 3 years ago to achieve a lot of the goals inside the game. And so we said, well, let's learn let's learn. Let's build something that we've been excited about for a long time. I really love Tower Defense, and I'd written From Darkness Light, this young adult novel that I haven't released, obviously. And it's about Lucille and Upton and the whole world, the whole lore that you're experiencing right now. But the scale of this, as big as it is the microcosm for Only Believe. And people who are investing, like if you've got Citadel seats and you end up with property in the Citadel, and you end up with gaming assets and stuff, you're positioning yourself for those early perks that will come when we release Only Believe. Now, to give you just an example of our reach, the OSP, our our ecosystem, at a stretch, we're probably 200 to 300 people right now, with 20 to 30 really active. Okay. Just want to make sure I can see. Take that degen heart and turn it into a regen heart. So maybe 200 to 300 people really right now. Hey, enjoy. Our network for Only Believe, amongst believers, church, that kind of things, around about 12 million people. I'll say that again for you. What you're seeing now, we're building with, like maybe 30 or 40 active people and about 200 in the peripheral. But once we've learned this tech, we've learned how to make a Web3 game with artificial intelligence NPCs. Once we've learned these things, because we saw we could make Only Believe, and it would be a good game, but it wouldn't be Ready Player One, with the Web3 ownership. It would be just another MMO where you run around, and that was never the vision. We want to build something that is mind-blowing. And where this, so for OSP to generate the profits, how do we determine what is a success? If our core players are earning 3, 4, 5 figures while they're playing the game, that's a success for us. Now with Only Believe, that goes much higher. Those numbers fly much higher. So if you're buying up properties in the Citadel, in OSP's ecosystem, so you've got the Funkalana, the commercial properties, the commercial districts. The Citadel is where all the people from Only Believe will come to launch all the different Only Believe games. They go into their ecosystem. Hey, Knox. So they go into their ecosystem from the Citadel. They go into, so our version of the Citadel is going to be called Zion, Mount Zion. And Mount Zion is this massive mountain that goes up and up and up. And where the Citadel probably going to handle about 2 million players, Mount Zion will handle 12 million, 10 to 12 million players. On mobile, PC, whatever. So just as a closing thought tonight, no matter how big you think OSP and the Citadel is, this is our training wheels. That's our practice run. I'm 51 years old, and I've committed myself to work on these things until I'm at least 60 years old, minimum. So you will see me every day more. You know, you'll see me working on this thing for at least another 9 years. And I mean, you've seen I committed to 1,000 days, remember, to go live every day. And today's Knox says you can't follow us, day over 35. That's true. 350. I feel like I've been back so many times on the same assignment, but I'm committed. But you saw, I said I'd be here every day. This is day 280 something, I believe, being live every day. And I'm not going anywhere. This is it. This is what I want to do. Everything else in my life has led up to this. Joel Kev says that's good to know. Yeah, I think it's easy dedication. Says my unwavering dedication is amazing. I think it's easy dedication because I feel like I was born for this. For me, it's more than a game. This is how we're going to fund everything on the ground. And I feel like everybody who's involved wants that as well. I've never heard one of you complain about that 10% that gets funneled straight to OSP. It's like we all want this, And it's so incredible how Mandy, my wife, Amanda, Mrs. Funk, she sees it with me, and like, because I'm still a man of prayer, so it's like 12 now, so I'm still going to go into my time of prayer and gratitudes and stuff after this when I say goodbye now. And I usually only get to bed at like 7:30, 8 in the morning sometimes. And then Mandy like prioritizes above all that I can get sleep. It's incredible. She calls herself the helper. She's actually written a book called The Helper because she views herself physically and spiritually as my helper, that we're doing this together. And like, this is a battle that we've chosen. We've married for 27 years, and we've done so many things that have led to this point, where this is all we want to do. This is our utter focus. Every cent we have is invested in this. Every bit of time is invested in this. We've got a major ministry, a major NGO that we've just handed over lock, stock, and barrel to these incredible people that are moving here from all over the world. Like, all of that responsibility, all of it's been handed over and is being handed over consistently as more and more people join us, so that my utter focus can be building out the citadel. I think, General Kev, you know how that feels. So, like, check him, follow for follow. Let's go. It's so funny. This random dark is like, yo, follow for follow. Let's go. It's just a Control C, Control V into all the chats. Mord, look at this. Mord Ziati. Are you like a real person? How's your day? I can't believe it. Look, guys, there's a real person on Kick. That's good, Mord Ziati. We're on a lot of platforms. We basically use Kick for the cool emojis and stuff. It always shocks us. Yeah, look at you. It's so weird finding real people on Kick. That's awesome. Hey, everybody go and say hi to Mordzi on Kick. Like, swing by there and say hi. Let's celebrate a real person on Kick. I'm so impressed that there's a real person on Kick talking to us. It's mind-blowing. Usually it's like people selling us stuff. So Mordzi, where you from? Where's the Kick linky? Yeah. I'll share it there. Then you guys can all swing by and say hi. Simultaneously. Don't worry, dude. I can't spell that thing either. It's like maybe guess where I'm from. I don't know. Mordziati. Well, my first guess would be probably either USA or South America, yeah, or Canada, something in a different time zone. Because 12 o'clock at night for me, 20 past. Yeah. Hey, Dark Legs. 11:22. Oh, you in the UK or somewhere in Europe? Knox, it's way past night. Yeah. 11:22 p.m. That must be like somewhere in Europe. 10:24 in the UK. Yeah. General Kev's also in the UK. Surf, what is going on? Pump hates you. It's probably a good thing, Surf. I don't know. Can't believe Surf's still trying to buy that coin. I'm South African. Yeah. I'm South African. We're busy building a game, so I stream every day. You know, we're just like winding down the stream at the moment. Usually, our kind of central place where we enjoy being the most is on Blaze. I don't know if you've heard of Blaze, but we stream there and then we stream out to all the other places from there. But it's nice. There are people, because we launch tokens for the game on different platforms. Oh, who's sleeping? B, are you going to bed? See, B is chatting to us from Arena Social. Sleep tight, man. I'll play a video of the game from the in-between. Nice. Okay, so Mordziati, don't get angry when you see AI. I just used AI for the ladies that tell you about the game. Everything else is in-game footage. Oh, you're in Poland. Oh, nice, man. The Poles. You guys are keeping us safe from the Russians. Although I think it's the Russian government that's a problem. Just about all the Russians I've met I liked so far. I don't know. General Kev is an AI. We're all AI. I'm an AI. I mean, do you think a human looks like this? Sleep tight, B. Goodness gracious. Surf, maybe it's because you're like in a strange country or something. Who knows? Surf struggling to buy. Let me see it. What do we got? Let's try and find a video. I don't know. Yeah, I've been showing in-game footage all night. I've been live for like, how many hours now? 5.5 hours. I'm too old for this. Yeah, I should be knitting or something. What do old people do? Should I be playing bowls or, you know, I've gone past 50 years now. Shouldn't I be, what do old people do? Like, they all seem to do stupid things like knitting or making, I don't know. The bird watching. That's what I call it when Surf says bird watching, bitch about stuff. Bird watching, that's what I call it when my wife walks past. She's also like 51 years old, but man, she's still a smoke show. What the hell is pickleball, Ewok? Collect cats. They sit talking to you all evening, unks. Well, I do anyway. Yeah, so actually, maybe we're all old souls. That's why we all get on so well, like across all these platforms, you know. Mordsy says I fell for an AI behaving like a human. Like this Mordziati fellow. Woodbug's been chopping and listening to veggies. What did the veggies say? I don't know what this trailer is. This is when we went live on Epic Games. I'll play this one. Let's see. Tired of people fighting with me for using AI. I like AI, man. It's so cool. But anyway, what is this one? Let's see. Well, there we go. There's B. Let's start game. That's true. So cool. Anyways, old people play video games because it's from our generation. And Ewok says AI is a tool. Great if you understand its utility. It is, but see, amongst the kind of all right, Surf. Thanks for trying. Have an awesome day. Yeah. Toodle Surf. Yeah, without AI, you get left behind. But it's kind of fashionable. They call it AI slop, and they get excited. They get offended about the use of AI because it's kind of fashionable and cool to dump on AI. Because there's an AI slop, and then they use that term. Because so. I mean, of all the things I choose NGO work, I choose Web3, I choose gaming and storytelling. What are the freaking 4 things and religion? Yeah. So what are the things that people hate most? And maybe we should throw politics in here as well. Yeah, AI's gonna say, "Oh, I see you made some human slop." That's funny, Broden. Enjoy 1, 2. Oh my word. We're almost at 18K. That's crazy. Jeez, I have to show you guys. Have you seen what this one guy did with Kling? Please hold. It's going to try and find X here somewhere. I know I shared this thing. It's mind-blowing what this guy... Well, what Kevin has done as well. My word, like the consistent character with it, AI. It's such fun, man. Please hold. I'm just scrolling here through my very active, exciting, and busy X. Mordsy, you must see what we're up to. Join the Discord and meet everybody. And I don't know, are you a gamer or are you just chilling? I mean, I know you're in Poland. Like, you guys probably like sharpening your swords and putting on your helmets and everything in preparation. So glad I don't live in Europe. It seems to be getting kind of warm there. Everyone's like gearing up. Imagine if all of this is just like, some new world order getting everybody ready, right? For a zombie apocalypse. That's actually, imagine it's no problem with America or Russia. It's just like NATO and Putin and Trump and a bunch of people all know that there's a zombie apocalypse coming, so they don't want us to panic. So they're just getting everybody ready, weaponing up, or an alien. We're gonna get invaded by aliens or something. They're preparing us. General Kev, anything is possible. I have my Funklana at the ready. Nice. Astro Seth. Hey, just stopping by. Thank you, Astro. I'm trying to find that video. Anyway, I'm too old. Whatever. Okay. I'm going to bail on all of you. Love you all. Getting dodgy David to teach me how to TIG weld. That's going to be a lot of fun, dude. A lot of fun. Okay. Bye-bye, everybody. Love you all. Let's play out to the fun tune. Have a wonderful, whatever it is that you're having. An evening or a morning or a thingy that thingies. And remember that you're fantastic. You're awesome. You're stunning. You're cool. You're magnificent. Thanks for believing in this project with us. Can't do it without you. So it makes sense to do it for you. Eh? That's a nice nugget. We can't do this without you. And that's why we're doing it for you. Ooh. Gee, even nugget, bro. That's like a Nuggetsaurus Rex. Let's go. Good night, good night, good night. Love you. Have a wonderful one.
Signal online.
Bye-bye.
Funk show on. Let's go. We ride when the feed goes live. Hands up in 1,000 time zones. From the edge to the end of light. Every voice finally finds a home. Circuits hum with human truth. No mask, just a signal clean. This is bigger than the room we're in. This is everything we've ever been.
Count it down, feel the floor ignite. Every heart in sync tonight. No escape, no need to hide. We're building future side by side.
This is the funk show.
Lights up the soul now.
Turn it loud, let the whole world know now.
This is the citadel where we rise and repel every shadow, every doubt that fell.
Hands up, don't let go. This is the place we grow.
They got alive. This is the vibe. This is the show.
We don't play just to pass the time. We play to change what comes next. Every win leaves a mark behind. Every move got meaning edge. Build the walls and open the gates. Strength with compassion coded in. Operation Safe Place Online. Protect the future, let it begin.
If you ever felt alone, hear this frequency. You belong. You belong.
Drums returning, risers climbing, voices stacking. From the ground to the stars, to the core we are. This is the funk show.
Never slow, no.
Heartbeat of a global echo.
This is a citadel. Ring the bell. Every soul protected way.
Hands up, don't let go. This is the place we grow.
Safe out alive.
This is the show. Extra percussion, open air festival energy, future anthem mode, built with love, powered by people. Welcome to the future. See you on the Funk Show, daily for 1,000 days.